Hey, Squishy. Thanks for the hug. Appreciate it. Hugs back. We're just getting ready. We're getting all together and all that, and we'll be starting here in, I don't know, 5, 10 minutes, I think. I hope your day has been good.
preparations if everyone is ready. Let's start where we last left off. Yes. Previously on our adventures, the party jumped into combat, and after dealing some damage, taking some hits, we were transported. Upon reaching for the scroll there, upon touching it merely, its magic activated, and as we were translocated, we realized it's not where, however, but when. The scroll from the meteor that the Red Path wanted to claim brought us back to the time where gods still roamed Exandria's surface and skies. We learned that as we approached a dark tower that moments ago before we were fighting was this fully destroyed structure, fully rebuilt, belonged to what in our time would become some mad mage who was slain by some heroes, was none other than Vasil, our friend and previous employer himself. Or, as he is known in this time, as Astral Clemaine. A magical image of him explained that he has been gone for a better part of a month now, and after investigating some clues, we learned that he has gone to a location marked 348 to recharge some sort of empathy stones, whatever those are. We spent some time in the past discovering different things, recovering some of our powers, and gaining new abilities from the very much so currently present gods that some of our characters have connections with, as well as visiting people from our past future before they had weight of their own destiny put upon them. Now, we are reunited, and we entered a basement space below, where a long corridor presents a dozen of doors marked with numbers. As you guys enter this space, you guys see what looks to be a long, silvery sort of coloration to the walls with markings on each side, most of them written in common. Sets of doors, simple, identical doors, down the length of this corridor, that each has a numerical sign on them. At the very end of the corridor is a final marked door there. As you guys glance from left to right, you can immediately tell that the door at the very end says personal workshop. These other ones, that's the only door that doesn't have like a number tied to it. All these other ones do. Let me see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. There is 10 doors in total, and if you take a look around, one of them is marked with the number that you guys are familiar with. However, each of these doors has a little name next to it and a little sort of description. As you guys look to the first door next to you, the first two doors, the first one is marked with number 1. The one on the other side of it is number 48. For the one, we have 89, and then 348. We have 377, 421, 503, 586, 550, and 600. There's a bunch of these doors around. Looking at some of the names here, you guys can see that the sort of writing is sort of almost strangely kind of shaded and hidden, but when you approach the door and focus on it, it does reveal name of wherever it is that this leads. Any particular door you guys want to inspect, or do you immediately try to head to that 348?
Of course I'm curious, but I feel like curiosity is not the best virtue to have here right now, so let's guy's gonna start walking to 348.
Mhm.
What's behind this door, do you guys? This is a little strange. Personal something or another?
There is a little place called Personal Workshop at the very end of the corridor, further ahead.
I mean, it probably is his personal workshop where he works on things that are personal to him.
Isn't it the Hollow Wizard's Tower personal?
Likely, but if people come here looking for help from him, probably not as much as you would think. And, you know, since we're probably going to need to rely on his help to get back, poking around in a wizard that probably wants to destroy the world's personal laboratory probably ain't a good idea.
I'm with you, I'm just curious. And you know what they say, curiosity killed the snake.
Cat. Kills a cat.
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe from where she's from, you know, maybe that's how they say it.
As you guys are sort of passing some of these doors and kind of looking around, yeah, as soon as you sort of approach them, you see some of the names that sort of apparate. The door marked 348. As you approach, you see a name manifest there, and it says Indifference. As you pass and you sort of look behind you, the door on the other side, marked with the number 89, is called the Shadow Sea. The one before that is called the Ocean of Tears, and the very first one is called Pazunia, the Plane of Infinite Doors.
All of
Here's
these titles are ominous.
You see, there's one called The White Kingdom. There's one called Terramore, the Lair of Flies. The next one is called The Forest of Living Tongues. Further ahead, you see a little strange one. It has a little sidebar to it that says Prison of the Mad God. And on the side, it says Work in Progress. And finally, the last door before the workshop says The Endless Maze.
Roxy, don't do it!
I'm not going in any of these. I don't even want to be here, but we have
I
no
thought that-
choice.
I thought the Endless Maze was where you're...
No, that's the Underdog.
Well, he's not there right now.
No, he's here.
So unless she wants to wait there a few thousand years, I don't think it's a good idea to go in there.
He did.
I know, that's why I'm saying you shouldn't do it.
Oh, speaking of that, when I went to Zingorn, I wrote something on the wall about your mom. No, she's not
I mean,
alive
she's-
yet. But
she's
you
not
know what?
alive yet.
Doesn't matter. It's gonna be hilarious because when we get back to our world, I can say that phrase, and she's gonna be like, "How does that bitch know that?" It's gonna fuck with her.
What did you write?
Say for a good time.
Yeah, but if it's there, what if her name is Tinuvio and I...
You know, maybe her mother thinks they have a good
I'm
time.
gonna get a
and they
wedding.
name
I'm
it
gonna get a wedding
Tinuvio.
invitation.
I thought we agreed not to do anything that might change the outcome of the future.
I mean,
Look,
I
I'm
wrote
fading
something on the
already,
wall.
and she like shows her translucent arm. Oh my
It's got
god!
Nah, there's a distinct difference between...
Open it. Guys, you guys are overthinking doors.
I mean, this is called the Forest of Living Tongues. I
Oh,
don't
is the
think
one that-
any of these are gonna be good.
No.
Where's
they
the one we need to open?
348. The
No,
indifference.
just push it open.
I don't know.
I will walk up and push it open.
Okay, you push your hand on it and sort of push it forward. It doesn't give at first, but there is this sort of flash and sort of rippling of water, like a drop of water falling into a rippling lake effect, and where it was previously silver and metal, it reveals to be like a mirror instead that you can look through as it sort of ripples for a moment, and you can see on the other side a vast, broken, desolate lands with fires burning in the distance, mountains sharpened like teeth, and strange winged creatures screeching in the distance. But you can't push your way through. You can sort of see through it, but you can't push through it.
I will use my strength to charge through the door.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make an athletics roll.
I would like to
25.
trip her so she hits the door.
Bella, you slam your shoulder into this thing a good few times, and yeah, there's a moment where it sort of flickers for a moment, and with a 25 exactly, the portal breaks open as you... Yeah, thieves tools your way through this, as you see the magical barrier that was sort of preventing anyone from passing through kind of shimmers and disappears, and now where it was previously the sort of mirror effect, you can now see this realm on the other side, and you begin to feel the heat of it begin to slowly push on through.
I feel like
I thought
indifference was him not knowing how to spell Avernus.
What's Avernus?
It's like a pot of hell. It's the
Is
first
that why
layer,
it's so
isn't it?
flamey in there?
So if I'm talking like this, that's just Jess. If I'm talking, with that bit of like a slang to it, that's Sky.
No, I
Oh,
know.
it's-
Bryn's talking back to Sky, because
Sky-
pretty sure Bryn
I-
knows.
I
Oh, was
said it
was
out of character.
Oh,
Oh, you did? It was so
Yeah.
close that we
It sounded
did not
like
catch it.
Sky.
It did.
Alright, so are we going in this? Is that what we're doing?
I guess so.
Okay.
Guy jumps through the portal because why
you-
break tradition?
Yeah, you guys one by one leap on in as you feel yourselves sort of at first repelled, like some force is pushing you back, preventing you from moving further ahead. It all of a sudden, there's this kind of snap and a pop sound like a balloon, and then it sort of inverts on itself. You feel the suction effect as heat begins to fill this space. You begin to feel yourself sweat immediately as there's this minor headache that begins to build in the back of your mind immediately. As you guys step right on through. Your vision blackens for just a moment before red is everything you can see. You see glyphs and abyssal writing zooming past you at incredible speed as I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw.
Wonderful.
The 5 was Quip, the 2 was Bebo.
Oh no.
Wow.
Nice.
Hey!
I thought I was totally gonna fail that. I'm not even lying. I have a fucking 0.
God damn. Okay, as you guys...
I got it. 9.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, am I the
You know
only
what? You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. As you guys feel yourself sort of shunted forward through this energy here, through the red space, and you land, your feet actually touch something. You are standing on a pillar of some sort. Around you is a cavern space, and you can kind of see you're at the side of a mountain or something like that. You hear this sort of like wet kind of flapping sound. And you look sideways and you see this long strand of flesh and sinew, like a vine, just kind of flapping in the wind nearby. Yep. You hear little kind of flickering sounds as runes begin to sort of activate beneath you guys, as you see some sort of like a plane shift, like a magical circle where you would be like, like a teleportation circle for a plane shift spell beneath you. Roxy and Sky, you guys blink, kind of look on around, like, oof, well, that felt a little weird. I feel a little kind of like sick in my gut. You look around, the place stinks of decay and fire and brimstone. And then you sort of turn over and look at the rest of your friends who are also there, sort of looking around. But there's this moment where all of you look amongst your friends and you see them sort of kind of blink, a little confused at first. Their brow sort of lowers a little bit. Their facial features kind of relax for a moment. Roxy and Sky, you are successful. You're not affected by this. Everyone else, you are affected by the realm of indifference. You no longer care about your own safe being. You no longer care about your friends. You no longer really care if any of them survive. You don't really care to help them or hurt them. You don't really care to be here or to leave. You don't really care about anything anymore. You become absolute, sort of like, as neutral as possible about every single decision. You become extremely indecisive, and you have a hard time caring about everything. You know who your friends are and such, but, I mean, whatever happens to them happens. You guys, for a brief moment, think like, wait, these are not my thoughts, but I don't care.
Is this a magical effect?
This is most definitely a magical effect.
So, do I?
Oh, you would have advantage. That is right. 21. Bella, due to your own cold-blooded self and magic that has been gifted to your people, thanks to your heritage, you're able to fight off this effect. As you realize this power of indifference comes over you, but are able to suppress it. However, I'll say, Roxy with a natural 20 here, and Bella with rolling over a 20 here. You both realize, like, yeah, this is not like a one-time effect. This is probably gonna keep forcing onto us as we travel here. As you look over to the rest of your friends, you look to Quip, and you look to Bebo, who's just sort of like, meh, shrugging, looking around.
Right. Well, we should, Are we up on a pillar, you said?
Yes, you are. You're on a pillar, and you look around like, this is a weird sort of bleached white kind of stone, and you realize, like, no, it isn't. This is insanity. This is the worst thing I've seen in all my time. This is where you guys appear. As you look around you now, and you see adorning the side of this mountain is a skeleton, about like 150-foot tall skeleton, that is just laying there dead, holding onto his own skull, his own sinew and flesh moving like pustulating ooze, glyphs glowing beneath your feet, and within the bones of this, what was some sort of a hellish giant. The rest of the mountain is southward from here.
How, are we able to climb down, or is it like we're on a pillar?
You're standing sort of on the side of the mountain. You only gotta make this leap of like 30, 40 feet down here, and then you're able to actually scale the rest of the mountain down.
Oh, just a casual 40-foot wide
Oh, yeah,
jump. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Alright, bye. I'm gonna mingle with the wings. And it just jumps off.
Oh, shit.
Leap
Fuck.
on off. I imagine levitating or some
Yeah,
other trick.
levitate.
You just levitate your way slowly
Just go
down.
look at Sky. Don't you like have your own wings?
I mean, yeah, but like, it's not like I can just do it all the time.
She wasted them, basically.
Oh, alright.
Remember? She wanted to show off.
Yeah, so I don't know
It wasn't
how
wasting.
this.
It was just like, hey, look, da-da-da.
How does I don't know how this magical effect works. So I want to see if like. So she sees Quip. He doesn't care about anything, right?
He's just sort of, he's still sitting on your shoulder, but you see him blink a few times confused, and then he just sort of like, his face goes lax, and he's just sort of looking around. Usually he has that like always like frightened look on his face, but right now, he's just sort of looking bored and looking around, so scratching the underside of his chin and kind of like, just kind of like out of it a little bit.
Do you think if like we like hit them or something, they may come out of like the magical effect? Like they have to,
I mean,
kind of like slap them back together.
You guys feel, the rest of you guys, you feel like yourselves. You feel like you're able to act and do whatever, but you just don't really care about most things now. Like, whatever happens, happens. If you die, you die. That's also kind of boring. I mean, if you win, that's kind of boring as well. Everything's kind of a bother.
Yeah, so as much as I think it might maybe benefit some, they seem like they just don't care. And I kind of worry that, you know, if you do that to Cass, he might just blow us up.
How
Well,
are
it's
you
gonna
feeling,
test it on.
Casimir?
It's gonna test it on Quip first, you know.
Is there enough in that little guy that he would survive you slapping the shit out of him?
He's beefy. Look at him now. He's big now.
He
I just
looks
like
back,
to think
says,
she slaps
he
him
looks
and he
back.
dies.
You see him, he looks back, says, I guess.
Quip, and she goes. She's gonna kind of like. She's gonna like wind her hand up, but she doesn't want to hit him hard. So she's gonna like tap him as soft as she could because she doesn't want to hurt him. But she just wants to see if it will make him like snap out of it.
He just sort of stares back at you like, huh?
Oh, so it doesn't look.
That you didn't even hit him.
Yeah,
You just
come
like
on.
Hey, look, I'm a traumatized person. Okay, my mother used to beat me. It's very fucking weird to hit
I'm gonna
him.
step forward, and just kick the shit out of
No,
Quip.
don't you kick him.
Bap!
Bam! You kick him, he rolls over for a second, he loses like 1 HP. He goes, ow.
Don't you like that Quip? That's typically you're like, oh yes, mistress. Oh.
It's sort of whatever.
Oh, I don't like this.
I think I like new Quip.
I don't like him like this. She'll pick him up.
You see Bebo looks over, kind of looks over to Bryn, says, I can try to jump this, but I might fall and die. But like, you know, it
As
is what
Bryn
it
is
is.
falling, she's just like, yeah,
It really
that
is what it
sucks.
is. Alright, I'm gonna try. He like starts walking up to the edge. He jumps down, lands prone over here, like breaks his arm, like, that hurts. That kind of hurts. Stands up, says, well, I'm trapped. I guess I'm going to sleep now. And he just lays there, giving up his fate.
Oh, this is terrible.
Okay, I think Bryn
Yeah.
can summon people later, but yeah.
The rest of you guys who are affected by this magic, and the rest of your party who's not, begin to notice that you're starting to speak a lot more monotone, almost robot-like.
Oh my god, it's
Oh my
literally
god! Oh my god!
impossible.
It's a Bastille realm!
This is,
Yes,
oh,
this is terrible.
It
This is
is.
hell.
Oh,
Casimir.
You guys look on down, like this glyph underneath you is glowing. You can just go back. You're not trapped here or anything.
yeah, we
This
gotta
is
go
a
find him.
two-way path.
Yeah.
You see Bryn just gliding down the mountain, just slowly.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Cass, can you like?
Bryn,
Float us
at
or
the bottom, by the way, I will. A quick mention, Bryn. You see a bunch of demons. You see
Oh,
like a bunch
shit.
of ape. No, they're like ape demons and like sort of like winged demons. They look over at you and like shrug and keep
Oh.
walking the other way. Yeah.
Oh.
They just don't fucking care.
And you can see there is corpses everywhere. There's rotting corpses of people just like in sleeping positions, just laying down, given up on everything, just exhausted, ran out of like nutrition and food and feast, and just died in their sleeps and such. This is a good place as any to get a nap, Bryn.
All right.
No, no, that's not good.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Okay.
Are
No.
you on the sky sail? You sleeping on that?
No, I just levitated.
You just cast a little
down.
levitate spell and kind of glide it
Nazi,
down.
Yeah.
Cass, we gotta go get her. Can you help us like float down there?
Why? Why would she's made her choice? I don't have
Why
to.
not?
Casimir, you look down, it's like so far. This is a pretty good spot.
That
to
seems
just
like a
stand.
lot of effort.
Ah, you kidding
Okay, I
me?
think we have to babysit. You know, one on Bryn, one on Gas.
Hey, I'll
something
go
like
get Bryn.
that. Okay.
Guy
okay.
just kind of like goes like tries to climb down, jump down.
Yeah, give me a little athletics or acrobatics roll to make some parkour happen.
Where'd my sheepers guy go? Damn it! I lost it.
I lost it. You can
Yeah.
shift double-click your character token and it'll open your character sheet.
Oh, Bella, can you just
You
pick
said
up Cass? Just pick him
acrobatics?
That's
up.
exactly what I'm going to do.
Just pick him up and carry him.
Yeah, you can pick them up. They don't really like resist much. Yeah, quite easily, Sky. You clamber your way down. You see a bunch of demons, and you're like, "Oh shit! Reach for the gat! Reach for the gun!" They just sort of stare back at you, confused. But then, as you're over here, and you like grab Bryn. Bryn is like light as a feather. She's an Ayr Genasi, right? You pick her up. You like wake her up. Bryn, this person just sort of like woke you up. You look over and you see like, "Oh, I know her. That's sort of my friend. I think they're just a sort of person in my life."
Hey, did you come here to take a nap too?
No, I came to wake you the fuck up.
Why?
We have to find Vassal so that
Why do we have to do that?
so that we can get back to our time, so that you can go find your dad, so that you can have a happy fucking family.
Oh yeah, you know, I was thinking about that. Kinda really far. That's like a lot of time. That's like a lot of years, right?
You know what? I'm gonna try something that I know she holds near and dear to her heart. We have to get your research back, otherwise you won't be a published professor. You will forever be mocked for losing everything you lost to the Red Path.
That's already lost, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Sky, you realize, like, fuck, nothing works. She's just mind wiped right now. They don't care. But she doesn't really fight you either. You can just pick her up over your shoulder and carry her back up the mountain.
Well,
As-
I'm gonna just hold on. I think we're
As you are, though, Sky, one thing does happen. You do hear in the distance this, like loud roar. You're like, well, that breaks the monotony of quite literally, the monotony of this place. And you see a creature flying through the sky. It lands down on one of these ape demons, some, I don't know, like 300 feet away on one of these sides of the mountain, in a canyon, basically, that is filled with, like, green magma below. It lands on it and, like, rips apart this ape demon, and it, like, cackles and stands up and, like, kind of smiles and looks on, and it acts like a demon. And you see it like jump on another and kill another one of its brethren demons here as it just sort of like cackles madly to itself. And as it sort of moves, give me a perception roll. It's a little far here, but you're pretty decently perceptive.
You say that, but I'm not like Roxy levels perceptive.
12. You don't know why, but this creature acts different than the others. The creature looks like some sort of a winged, pale, white, bony kind of gargoyle monster from the distance. It looks something like this. And it's just sort of like landing, and you see a few more. There's like 2 or 3 of them kind of like landing and attacking some creatures nearby and just sort of reveling in the violence. And don't seem to be affected. And they're not like the one same creature. You see some of these, you see some of the ape demons are acting like demons. They're punching stuff and destroying stuff, and they're just sort of like enjoying it, while others are not. But you're too far to be able to tell why. We can say this is happening as you're sort of carrying her back up the mountain, and you can easily maneuver your way over.
I wasn't gonna
get
go back up.
over.
I'm waiting for the others because we have to go find the guy. So like, yeah. Hey, when y'all are done dicking around up there, if you want to come down here, I think there's something you should probably take a look at.
Okay. Cass, come
Yeah,
on.
I'll pick up Quip. Come on, Quip.
I guess we're going.
What we're gonna do with Bebo? I can't touch him. He's fucking fire.
People looks on up, says, Mistress, the one with the water and everything or whatever, can I just like lay down here and, you know, just stay? I don't really want to go anywhere, if that's okay.
You can do whatever you want. I don't care.
Alright, fine. He just lays down. He's like planking the way he's laying down in the weirdest way. He's like face down in the dirt, arms on his side, and he's just laying there. You guys realize, like, okay, he's...
when he gets back.
What happens if he like dies? Does he just come back?
Yeah, he's a familiar. That's
Well, then what happens if we don't come back and then he just stays laying here forever and never dies, and then she never gets him back?
so you're saying you want me to kill him?
I'm not saying that. I'm just asking. Like, does she think she's gonna care that he's gonna be stuck here forever in this limbo?
Oh, I imagine so.
I
But
feel like
I mean,
she's going to care.
as a familiar, can't you just summon them back?
Yeah, that's how that sort of works.
I know, but I don't know that that's her familiar. I thought he just dedicated his life to her.
No, they did like some sort of ritual, and I don't know, something like that. Is that true?
Think-
As
yeah.
this is happening, yeah, amongst you guys, super perceptive here. Bryn for sure, and Roxy for sure here. The rest of you guys are still sort of like dealing with the situation as it's happening here, with your friends feeling a little odd and acting odd. Roxy, you see those winged creatures that are like screeching and actually attacking things. They're not moving directly towards us here, but they're starting to move to this side of the mountain.
And they have their own their consciousness, right?
They seem to be acting like you would expect. Demons, everyone knows demons. Demons are easier of the three kinds of fiends. You have the devils, who are, the scheming and intelligent, and they might help you, but they'll fuck you over eventually. You have Yugolots, who are just sort of like mercenaries. They'll do anything for coin, for souls, for whatever you pay them with. They're easy to understand. Demons are the most simple because they are creatures of pure madness and violence. They see a thing moving, they don't want it to move anymore. Right? They operate very simply. Yeah, they are acting like demons. They see some of these other demons moving, and demons often just murder each other. They're creatures of insanity, right? They don't need a reason to fight each other. They just do. And you see them actually like attacking other demons and destroying pieces of like the rock and the side of the mountain and such, just for the kicks of it, right? And now they're kind of moving this way. They don't see us yet, but they will eventually if we don't sort of hide or move off the side of the mountain or step back through the portal, or either way.
How big is it? Is it like gigantic?
They're like large size, so like about they're like humanoid in shape, but they're like winged, so they're like wingspan is the biggest part of them. But like height wise, I don't know, 7-8 feet, about ish. And there's a few of them. You see like 4 or 5 of them flying around.
Do you think if we kill one of them, they have like something inside them that we can like smear all over them so they can stop doing this shit?
That was sort of what I was thinking. There might be
Alright.
something there to kill it, or maybe part of them to keep with us.
I mean, we could lure
And-
one. And just
Yeah, shoot one.
you shoot one. I mean, you want me to shoot it so it's not like we don't get all 6 of them, and then
Oh, that's a good idea.
You got the distance?
yeah. I mean, how far is it?
It's about like, I don't know, 300 feet right now and approaching, but like once again, not directly approaching. They're like, they might spot you if you guys are in the open, but they are, if you just sort of move out of where, they might just sort of fly on by. You can, if you want to, Roxy, give me a perception roll and a stealth roll to isolate one of them, maybe like the last one that's flying by, and then boom, try to snipe him, assassinate, all that, try to drop them before the others even notice, being an assassin that you are.
Ooh, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Oh boy, you have advantage, I believe, because of your cloak,
Oh,
right?
that's right. I didn't put it on.
One more time.
Yeah, there we go.
Much better. The perception is good enough to find one that is sort of by himself as he's flying on by. I'll put one of them on the map here, just for representation. They're not actually there, they're just sort of on the map to show you here. Yeah, you see these creatures. Is anyone here proficient in religion or perhaps speaks Abyssal?
Me and Cass. Yeah,
Uh,
I can.
Casimir.
I can. I can speak Abyssal.
No
Excellent.
religion, but if I don't care
Excellent.
either.
I believe
yeah.
Sky can.
Nice. All of you who understand Abyssal or are proficient with religion, look over and realize, like, oh, that's a Mawawan. They're called Mawawans. They're these nasty big old things that, well, they're like winged ice demons, basically. And you see it sort of like flying on by as Roxy, you find a position, hide yourself, aim, go ahead and make your assassinate sneak attack here. I need you to drop this guy in your 2 original attacks, your like Gloomstalker and assassinate attack. Otherwise, he like roars and freaks out and screams for help. But Sky, you could help, but you help with guns, and guns are not the most subtle. That's huge. That absolutely fucking hits. Go ahead and roll some damage, and let's make it crit.
I mean, would he even know what it is out here? Just another large noise and the weirdness?
Well, most of them wouldn't care, but these creatures, for whatever reason, are able to perceive their surroundings as normal. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Acid
I
is
added-
good against these
I don't know
guys.
why I added. I don't know why I added Zephyr Strike.
Oh, Zephyr is in there. Let me see. It's just an extra d8. Unfortunately, it was a 8, so minus 8 to the total. However, you do crit. He is surprised.
Yeah, I
So
gotta do
go
one
ahead and
more.
roll some more dice.
Oh yeah. So.
Keep in mind, you also, I believe, have Piercer, right? Or do you?
Yeah, I
believe you
do. I am.
You did roll. Let me see here. You rolled a 1 on the original bow attack damage and the
Yeah, I'm gonna
d8 for the
reroll that.
actual bow. All right, go ahead and reroll the bow attack. Okay, 5 plus the 6 bonus, so that's instead an 11 instead of a 7. Awesome. Let's roll some crit damage now.
So roll
So,
another d8.
roll another d8. Oh, actually, I believe your I believe your piercer as well says whenever you crit,
I roll
you
it
add an
again.
additional dice again. So one more d8. 1 and a 6. Awesome. Then we double the sneak attack. So 2d6 doubled. 2 more d6.
I
Okay,
roll a lot of
5.
ones.
And then finally, did you want to use your favorite foe on this guy? Yeah?
Yeah, I do.
You rolled
I
it in
think
the thing.
I
Okay,
think
so an extra d4.
D4, and then I also have to roll my
Second attack, your Gloomstalker
Yeah,
attack.
mhm.
Yeah? Alright, extra 2 there. Okay, that's what we're rocking so far. Go ahead and roll your Gloomstalker attack now. Same thing with advantage. Will also be an automatic crit if you land it. You land it, it's a crit. Let's roll some damage. I believe your roll one more extra dice thing from Piercer might be once per turn, if you don't mind clicking the thing to
It
check
is.
it.
It is once per
Okay,
turn.
gotcha. Understood. Let's roll some more damage here. Okay, your Piercer does let you re-roll stuff. Your Dread Ambusher rolled a 2 on a d8 if you want to re-roll that. That's a little better, so that's a 3 instead of 2, okay? And now let's crit with it as well. So, Dread Ambusher and your bow, so 2 d8s and a d4. Jesus, assassins. Alright, and a d4. 5. Okay. For reference, I need you to do 65 points of damage here. You do 70. Okay. Bam, bam, 2 shots. 1 to the chest, 1 to the side of the neck. This thing kind of goes to roar and scream, but the arrow, second one, right to the neck. The creature careens from the sky, hits the ground, boom, crashes into the mountain. The rest of them, you hunker down, you look over, they fly over without noticing anything. Yeah? You guys can, he's once again not right there at the moment, but you guys can sort of climb the side of the mountain while the rest of your indifferent friends just stand there. As you guys make it to this creature, you see something for the first time. You guys have fought some, unholy creatures before, but usually they sort of like melt away into goo and acid and rotted mustard smell. They stay. Bodies of demons slain in abyss stay. They're flesh and blood here, much like you guys are. This is the end for them. No respawns, no rebirth. That's it. End of the story for this one. As you inspect it, the creature is vast and powerful and looks like a dangerous kind of a demon, but something odd about it. You see embedded in the back of its neck is a little, what looks to be like a brown-green crystal. It pulses with faint magical energy. It looks like it was forcefully embedded into the creature. Like a botched surgery.
Can I take my knife and carve it out?
Easily, yeah. You carve into it, carve it out. Its blood, sort of cold, frozen blood, splashes around a little bit, but that's nothing new for you. You pull it out. The moment you do, you feel the awful sort of aroma and presence of this realm around you instantly fade. The moment that happens, you sort of look at it like, what the hell is this? You instantly realize what you are holding here. Previously, what Casimir shared with you guys when he was investigating the journal and the preparation notes of Astral Clemaine, he was going here to gather some more empathy stones. You're willing to bet anything that this might be one such thing, seemingly able to negate some of the effects, the sort of abyssal magical effects of this plane. You do recall that he was mentioning that he was running low on empathy stones. As you seem that as long as it's in your possession, you ignore the effects of this place. But you only have one for the rest of your friends here.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go back to the others. So I'm holding on to it. I'll go over.
70 damage, by the way. Jesus.
I'm gonna put it in.
I rolled really shit too.
I'm
You
gonna
put
put
it
it in
where?
Casimir's hand.
Casimir, the moment you see this, this person, you know them, they're your friend, you think, or they were your friend, doesn't matter what they are now. The moment the stone touches your palm, your eyes shoot open and you go back to your normal self.
What happened? What? Holy crap! Thank you.
Yeah. Hold on one sec, and then I'm gonna take it off of his palm and I'm gonna touch Bryn with it. I'm gonna
Casimir,
see-
you instantly go back to not caring what's going on
Oh,
around you.
Why do you
as
keep
Bryn,
calling me Casimir?
Bryn, your eyes flash open for a moment and you are holding a stone and you're feeling as yourself.
So,
Hey, where'd Bebo go?
he
Uh,
died.
No, he didn't die. He's down there. We didn't kill him.
He's down there sticking it up.
You told him
Bebo,
that you
how'd you
didn't
get
give a
down
fuck.
there? What?
You told him you didn't care if he napped.
Can you like
Well,
bounce
I mean, he
him
can
out?
take a nap if he wants to, but why is he taking a nap down there?
Because we're in different place. People are going in different.
Wait a minute, Casimir. What the fuck you mean? Why we call you Casimir? What else would we call you?
My name.
And that is.
What does it matter?
Well, we don't want to call you the wrong name.
I mean, even if they do, whatever.
Have another name?
My name is Zelkril.
You guys look around, and this was so long ago. This was super fucking long ago. But when you guys first encountered the Red Path in Turst Fields, remember when you went under the whole drug lab that they had with the crystalline place and everything, right? When you guys abducted Kenneth for just a moment, right? They were talking, and Ash was sort of talking to them and saying, "We gotta find the Elven Oracle. And we gotta find this Zachriel kid." Didn't mean anything back then, but as you guys look back, as always, abyssal planes are great for team bonding. As you look back to your friend, what the hell are you talking about?
We can address that later. Can we take out more of these flying things?
I will also say, Sky, that name, to you at least, being one yourself, sounds awfully, I don't know, angelic rather than tiefling-ish. Just a thing you notice, that's all. But right now, yes, you look over and realize, we have two friends and two minions who are acting entirely indifferent, and only one stone. We gotta find, at least one more of these creatures.
All right.
I will give this stone to. I want to give it to Bryn in case we get into a big fight. Because having a healer being indifferent is not that great.
Yeah, she won't heal us. She'll be like, hey, who cares if you die?
Yeah, I was hoping someone would notice for sure. Bryn, you have your senses about you. You're holding this gem in your storm-made arm. You can put it in your pocket somewhere as long as it's on your person.
Yeah, I'll put it in my pocket.
You.
Bebo, oh shit.
We'll get him a stone, just not right now.
He is fully sleeping. He's snoring. You can desummon him. He's your fine familiar. You can snap fingers.
Yeah, it's just gonna cost me money later. I'll desummon him.
Yeah, no. Whenever you desummon him, you can, as an action, resummon him. Or you want to. When he's destroyed, then you gotta pay the money to actually desummon him.
Yeah, I'll just desummon him for now. That way he's not worrying about him.
Roxy, you can do the same to Quip if you feel like it.
I mean, he's fine. He's not sleepy. I mean, he'll just chill on my shoulder.
Imagine this, but not a horrifying demon face. Just a normal closed mouth staring at you. It's so weird to think about, just staring at you.
Alright, so we have to kill more of them. Technically, we only really need one. I mean...
Yeah, but I have a feeling it's, Whatever's going on here is not
Oh.
that's going away.
Yeah, we might need one for each of us. All right, well, I guess the next time that shit starts swinging around here, that big group, we just start blasting them. That's it.
Man, it's this cursed meme of Monsters Inc. This is Quip right now.
No, no,
just staring back at you. Oh my god! All right, excellent. You guys can begin to climb your way down the mountain. How are we gonna do? What are we gonna do to find another like demon creature with indifference towards indifference?
I guess keep an eye out for ones that look like they're acting normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, excellent. You guys can make me some survival or perception rolls as you begin to descend down and behold this part of the abyss.
I'll ever feel like you're someplace you shouldn't be.
Yeah, this place is fucking bad.
It's terrible.
You know what? If we bring Ash here, then she will never give a fuck about doing anything. Maybe we should just bring her here.
That is not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Very good rolls. It takes you guys a better part of 10 minutes to begin sort of looking around for any tracks. There's a lot of tracks of creatures like, there it is. And you see like a gigantic cow man, like a giant cow demon. And he's just sitting there, like up against some rocks. And he looks over to you guys and he like exhales through his nostrils. And just kind of looks off to the side, just sitting there, wasting away. A lot of them look like dry, like they haven't eaten in such a long time, and they're just sort of wasting away until finally you guys hear this like like a roar in the distance. You guys begin to head that way, but over the next like 10 minutes that you walk, Sky, you don't notice it, but the rest of you look on over like, what the fuck is that? You look over, Sky's skin is starting to glow slowly. You see some of her like halos beginning to glow kind of like brightly, and her veins are beginning to like glow with like golden radiance from beneath.
Is that normal?
Hey, you want to turn that angel sheet off? Because you're kind of like a beacon right now.
Do what?
And you look down and you see like your own skin is like glowing magically, like you're like supercharged.
Do you have like a blanket or something?
Shit. She, like, you see her like reach up. She takes the red shawl thing and like kind of like gives it like a shake, and like it just like unfurls into this cloak, and she.
Is it a poncho?
No, it's not a poncho. It's it unfurls a lot more like a Bedouin cloak.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it just like unfurls from it, and it's still got like a little bit of like the shawl sort of look, but there's like a hood and a very like unfurled like cloak around that she pulls around herself. Like fuck. Does it shine through? I know the fabric's a little thin.
I mean,
A little bit,
I
kind
think we
of.
need a
Her
fucking
her
quilt.
eyes are also glowing golden right now. Yeah. As you guys are sort of walking about, and like, all right, let's see if we can cover up and such. You do find some noise, and as you follow it, you see what looks to be some sort of like a part of the canyon that you're walking through here. You see a little shrine. Now, shrine usually means good things. Shrine means a temple or a place of religion, of worship, of sanctuary. A shrine in the abyss is a bit of a different thing, yeah? You guys see a walkway that leads up the side of a mountain, and on top of it, what looks to be two stone-made hands, about 20 foot in construction, kind of conjoined, like stuck together. And at the very each finger, there is a sinewy sort of strand of flesh, all stretching to the very middle, where a little toothy, bony meatball, about 15 feet in diameter, is pulsing like a heart would. Blood is squeezing out of it and such, and teeth that are emerging from it every once in a while. And at the very center of it, opening every once in a while tortuously, is a gigantic yellow with a black slit eye that every time it opens, 3 of these gigantic hyena demons are biting at it and ripping chunks of it and sort of feeding themselves, cackling and roaring and sort of yowling and howling as they're sort of like feeding on the prisoner of this temple or a creature of this temple or whatever this is. You realize they are kind of together here, and it would be pretty much impossible to snipe one of them without the others noticing. This is what this abyssal temple looks like. That's you guys climbing on up, and that's what you're seeing here. These hyena weird monsters with scorpion tails eating away at this blinking eye in the middle of the shrine. Every time it opens its eye, they bite and rip a chunk of it, causing a lot of like pustule eye fluids to pour onto the ground, which they quickly sort of sop up and lick away as they sort of like cackle to themselves as the eye keeps regenerating. Casimir, I'm assuming Casimir is being dragged along. Yeah, I'm assuming that Zelcriel is getting dragged along.
Bella's carrying you like like under her arm.
I mean, Casimir,
She's got a rope
it's
tied
a good
to you.
good place
You're like
to sleep as any.
You're a kid at Disneyland right now. You're just being pulled along.
This is what you guys see.
Oh, look at
Living my
Roxy.
whole life.
You wanna
assignment.
take one on the right, take one on the left, do a 1, 2, 3, and then we could try and take 2 out real quick.
All right.
Okay, as you guys are approaching, I do need some stealth rolls. I put you guys for the reference there on the map, and you're sort of hiding behind these like crags of stone here, staying hidden from these creatures.
Hey, Sky, before you go, give me a second.
Oh, silent steps. Awesome. A little cantrip here for Sky to give her disadvantage, negating disadvantage. Does Sky have a disadvantage on her stealth usually?
So she
What
did
armor are you
initially. She's wearing the wyvern plate, so she can hold her breath.
Oh, yes. So, Bryn, technically this is unnecessary. That thing it negates
yeah.
stealth already there.
Oh, that's for Bella.
You can do it on Bella, though.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'll do it on Bella then, because she's gonna need it.
I'm kind of staying back to hang on to Cass, and we're. a
You
little
guys
too
can.
far for
I
my
put you
echo.
there. You guys position yourselves
didn't
as you
even need
wish. I assume the echo would be here because, like, why wouldn't it? This is a
Oh, yeah,
demon
yeah.
place.
I agree.
Jeez, good rolls, you guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, I'm gonna roll a little roll as well to see if they notice you. But for now, Bryn, give me stealth.
Oh.
As well as Bella. Casimir, you as well. Casimir, you have a disadvantage on your stealth roll.
Oh, that shouldn't say that.
Heavy armor. Is
Because
it just the medium armor that gives you? Oh yeah, you have the unbroken circle. Yes. It should
yeah,
have
it's counting it as change.
Well, that's an
yeah.
8 still. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No disadvantage for you there, Zach, but that negates. Still an 11, yeah, still the same thing. Casimir with disadvantage of 14. Okay, let's see if our big, tough lady friends here can carry this one. Oh, not like that. 25 and an 8 and a 14 and a 11. We don't have any summons out right now or anything like that. Here is your 70.6. That is an 18. These creatures have something called keen senses, which means they have advantage on perception rolls that require scent. They have a chance to smell you here. They might not know immediately where you are, but there's really only one way to like approach this location. All right, we're looking to beat an 18 with advantage on perception. That's a million. As you guys are approaching here, and this is pretty much the moment you guys turn the corner and look up to see these creatures, you see this one massive one, the Pack Lord, larger than the others, size of an elephant, this monstrous demon is. It sniffs at the air, it begins to growl, causing the 2 others to sort of snap to attention, and then spin around to look down this path until they finally notice someone or something down there. They howl loudly and then roar, and begin to rush their way down towards what smells like delicious mortal food. I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiatives here. Unfortunately, Roxy, this is not a situation where you guys knew these creatures were here, giving you a moment to actually ambush them, get a surprise round on them and such. This was you guys approach, you look over, they look over, and you guys notice each other at the same time kind of situation. Okay, this is sort of a big map, but that big one, he's huge. That's a very big and dangerous monster, you guys. The other two are size of horses, and they have these poisonous stingers on the back of them. Very, very nasty. Okay. Roll me some initiatives. Move yourselves up to your move speed at the start, before the combat basically begins here.
Is Casimir pliable? Because
I will allow you to move Casimir at half your movement cost. Basically, you're grappling / dragging him around. But keep in mind, you have a two-handed weapon. You're not going to be able to drag him around and use your weapon.
no,
Don't
I
worry,
just need to get him
I'll stay proxy to him. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so
Okay.
I can go in?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I will move in then. Wow.
As you guys look at these beast creatures, you see within their foreheads or back of the necks or side of the throat, there are little, faintly glowing green and brown gems, similar to the one that Bryn currently has on her person. Excellent.
Here's 3 more.
Bam, bam, bam. Good positioning, good positioning. Let's go. Fighters in the front. Bryn guarding Casimir, and Roxy ready to take some sniping shots in the back. Keep in mind, it doesn't matter for verticality here unless you guys fall off this path. They are above you. They're 20 feet above you, and they're about to rush. Because you guys, as you can see, you guys are walking down this canyon area, and then you started walking up these steps, which you see there is religious worship even in the abyss. You're just sort of afraid to think to yourself, what do they worship down here? What the fuck is the eye thing? Yeah?
Why
All
do
right,
they
here's
care
the-
enough down here to worship?
Yeah. Okay, we'll call this one red, and this is blue, and that's the Pack Lord back there. Here's the individual initiatives. This is blue, this is red, and this is the Pack Lord.
Hey, I'm not last, guys.
You are not, which is so surprise. Okay, excellent. Casimir, before you headed down here and became indifferent to this fact, did you, we'll say, retroactively cast any of those D8, what's it called?
Gift of
initiative
Alacrity?
spells?
Yeah. I was gonna say it, but I didn't want to meta it. He would have
If
cast
anyone-
it on
That's fine.
Bryn.
It would have happened before you went in. On Bryn? Okay, Bryn, you have a D8 to initiative. Add it up.
Out of
get an-
curiosity,
Yeah, boy.
Oh, you go slightly behind Bella. Nothing changed.
Oh.
All right, that is a 17.08, which is just behind Bella still. Well,
much hilarious.
it was an 8. That's nice. You feel faster, but still, math. Yeah. And Zach, you were gonna say?
I was going to
something?
say, retroactively, would Cass ever put a new spell into the helmet? The helm?
You could have if you want to. I'm totally fine saying that. You guys knew you were heading to somewhere dangerous. If Casimir, if you wanted to spend one of your spells for the day,
What spell would Bella like?
I mean, it's up to you. It's what you're willing to part with. That would be semi-helpful for me.
I will say always nice to throw in any concentration-based spells that last for a while, especially on your fighters who can keep them up for a long time.
Let us do. But I can't do one I didn't choose, right?
It
I mean,
has
you
to be
can
one of
do
your
the-
prepared spells.
Yeah. Okay.
A predictive one? You could do that one too, if you wanted to.
Do you want Embrace Destiny or Prediction?
The Embrace Destiny is the concentration one, isn't it?
Embrace Destiny is concentration for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Kaz. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that could be fun. A little Cass sharing some of his sagely and diviner abilities with his friend here.
All right. Kaz would have burned a 3rd level slot to give Bella
Oh, shit.
Embrace Destiny level 3.
All Alright, Bella, whenever you call upon that power, it is in a 4. While it is in the belt, it is an action spell to... Wait, Embrace Destiny is a action or bonus action? Because you can only put action spells in there.
Oh, then I gotta change that. Oh, then I gotta change
Take
that.
a look at
It is bonus action.
It is a bonus action. Okay, let me take a look, but I'm pretty sure the Vancian Helm says... here it is. I might be wrong. We'll
I'm
see.
reading it right now.
Any
but
creature can cast a spell. The spell
Doesn't
has...
doesn't specify.
When was it? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of a different magic item. You can put like a counter spell in there as well.
Yeah,
That's
you can
awesome.
put any spell. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, Embrace Destiny totally works here. 3rd level, Embrace Destiny. Bella, whenever you will call upon it, yes, bonus action to cast it, you'll roll some predestined rolls, and you'll be able to decide those as we fight.
Sick.
Okay, awesome. Everyone happy with their positioning, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Let's begin. The monster creatures roar, rear back, and charge down the mountain path. Roxy, you're the first one to act.
Yeah, so we're doing. She's gonna go to the one on this. Oh, you guys can't see it. This side, right? You're gonna go this one, and I'm gonna go over here for this one. Is that what we decided? You said you wanted to go on one side and then get the other one. I wasn't sure which.
I think
which one
Jess
Jess
was
wanted.
mentioning that, yeah.
I don't know which
I
one
think
Jess
she might have
wanted
stepped
to
away.
attack.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say you take right, I take left, or whichever one you can get.
Okay.
I don't know if it matters so much now because we didn't get our little like, haha, fuck you
Okay. All
moment.
right. So then, because we don't know how much this motherfucker has.
That's a bulky-looking, very powerful demon you think you're looking at.
Okay.
In fact, once again, those of you proficient with religion or can speak Abyssal know these to be called Shusuva. They are very powerful rampaging demons. If only one thing that you know about them, not much is known, but they are similar. They're similar to gnolls in some way. They're sort of like corrupted versions of gnolls. You know that if they drop someone to 0, they go on such vicious rampages, they become nearly unstoppable. Don't go down to these guys.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll go after this one.
Big guy, go right ahead.
Ugh, I'm
Oh
gonna.
man, with advantage, a 15 is the magic number that hits exactly. Yeah?
Wow. Okay.
Big dog, not that hard to hit. Roll me some damage. That is nice. Okay. Yes. They fully take the acid as well here. Very good. Acid is an excellent choice for the enchantment here. That is 23 points of damage to the big guy. Okay. It is a glancing blow. This thing is much, much tougher than that.
Okay. One more.
The arrow sinks into the side of its neck and just sort of roars loudly. Totally hits. Let's go with the Gloomstalker attack now.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend one of my charges here for a favorite
Oh,
foe.
favorite foe, okay. You could have done that on the first attack if you wanted to extra apply the damage on the second if you wanted to, really, yeah?
I mean, does it still apply to it on this
Yeah,
one?
first time
No.
you hit someone, you apply it, and then every follow-up hit keeps doing more damage.
I thought it's once per turn.
No, it's sort of like Hunter's Mark. You hit someone, and now you're concentrating on like a mini Hunter's Mark, basically, yeah?
Oh, because it's okay. When you hit a creature with attack roll, you can first time in each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy.
Oh, it's once per turn then.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it doesn't
Mhm.
matter which one. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for the honesty. Awesome. That totally hits as well. That is going to be, 19 more points of damage. That is a solid 40 points of damage from your starter round.
Trying to see if any of
God
these
damn.
that +1 is that my dex modifier? That's not my actual roll.
In the
right?
damage, where it says like +5, +1,
Yeah.
+1 is you having a magical +1 weapon.
Okay, because I was trying to figure out where I could put my
Piercer?
piercer dice. Yeah, so
Uh,
it's not terrible. I'm
Honestly, you
scared to
rolled
re-roll
all of
them.
these pretty
Yeah,
good.
I don't wanna
Although
take the risk.
I will say on the second one, your Dread Ambusher that you rolled was a 2 on a D8. So you can roll that one.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Okay. So instead of a 2,
There we go.
it's a 6. That's 4 more points of damage. Pretty damn good. Piercer pays off. Very good.
Yeah, and that's
Alright,
my
there we
turn.
go. 4 points of damage. Very cool, very cool. Awesome. Bam Bam, any movement? There's a side of a rock here. You can climb on top of it if you want to the other side. It's all just difficult terrain.
Well, that thing started howling. Do I hear anything coming from down here, this direction?
Uh,
towards us?
You don't hear anything from that direction. You can, with your crazy passive perception, you hear very distant sound of wings.
Okay. All right. Okay. So hearing that, you said I can climb up here.
You can if you want to. It's all just difficult terrain, yeah.
Okay.
But you
so
have a
that's
bonus
half my
action
speed.
dash if necessary.
Yeah, we'll do that. So
Unless
that's
you have a climbing speed, which I don't think you do.
no, I do not. So it'll be half my speed to get
I
up
believe
here.
at level 6 as a ranger, you get the roving ability, which gives you the climbing speed, but we'll be there soon enough, I think.
Wow. Yeah. All right. So I'll stay right there because I want to be able to see any of those
You
flying
see,
things.
you see about 150 feet away, leaping off of one side of the mountain, another one of those winged ice demons coming this way, drawn
she-
by demon noise.
Yeah, she's gonna let them know. Got one flying coming.
Coming from this direction. All right, excellent. Roxy, that's your turn. Sky, you're up next.
Oh,
Big doggies coming this way.
our big doggy's coming this way.
Look at this guy. Look how cool that guy is. Just want to pet him.
Nothing about that looks fun. Just
Best
saying.
boy of hell.
Hey, we're gonna go get a little, cause that's a ledge, kind of like looking, like up and out in front.
It's
of
not
me,
much of a
right?
drop, right? As you can kind of see there, the drop is like some 30 feet all the way down or something like that. So it's not like significant where if you fall down, you'll never be able to climb back
No,
up.
I mean like in terms of like my line of sight. Like, do I have?
Oh yeah,
clear-
this is like a little outcropping up here. Other than that, you can see everything like so.
All right, cool then. I'm gonna go up. If I can get to this outcropping here, that way Bella and I can kind of cover this a bit more.
hmm
And then pull out my gun, and I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Cast a spell, you say? Excellent. What
Oh,
kind of a spell?
yes! I am going to.
By the way, the
cast-
moment you climb up and they see your like glowing eyes and a bit of the halo in the back, all of them just like stare at you and begin to salivate.
Fuck. Well, shit. And she just kind of like holds the gun up, like mumbles something under her breath that's in Celestial, and she casts Divine Favor.
Ooh, very cool. Divine favor. As how is it? Do tell, Jess, that Sky's able to cast this spell now.
Well, her when we got the magic out of the tower, and it was like that celestial magic, it had been kind of like a little twisted in her, but now that was kind of like fixed and like adjusted, the magic like shifted, and so it was the closest thing to a hex on the radiant side.
Mhm. Yes, very cool. Instead of hexing and necrotic damage, you can now instead enchant yourself rather than curse your enemies. Awesome. All right, you're concentrating on this effect. Fire away.
I'm gonna spend grit, take advantage on the first shot.
Who you going for?
Big dog. It's the
Big dog, big mama.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. Oh man,
Damn,
what's with
that
our
sucks.
rangers? What's with our archers? Unfortunately, yeah, no, that's a natural 2 there. That misses.
Second shot is gonna be same thing.
Same thing. Much better. There we go. That is going to be 10. 1 radiant. It does seem to be resistant to lightning, however.
That's
Okay.
fine. I mean, I can't do anything about that. It's still there.
That's fair.
Um,
That's fair.
So
Still damage just a little less.
try and get rid of it. So we're gonna
Bam, bam, bam.
action-
You guys keep blasting it. It's not really looking bloodied yet.
Yeah, but we're gonna action surge real quick. So we're gonna do the action surge. We're gonna spend another grit point. Advantage. Fire off the second shot.
Fire away. Let's go. That's a 26. That totally hits. That is 16 and a half with a 3. So 1. So that is 17 points of damage. Awesome. It's getting pretty close to bloodied at this point.
And do another one, and boom, that's
30. Okay, let's go. That hits again. That is 14 and 1, 15 points of damage. This creature is... Oh, just barely, but not bloodied yet. Okay, you unload the whole thing. So when you cast this spell, do we see you like enchant the gun, or do we see your arm begins to like glow with divine energies, or do we see your eyes burning with holy justice? How does it manifest this spell?
So similar to how it was when she pulled it off the celestial tower, and kind of like in the winds here, like her flutters back, and like where the runes had been on her right or on her left arm, they're like fully glowing. The energy is like kind of like traveling up over her shoulder. It's definitely suffused to the gun to the point like the metal has heated up, and there's like white, like red hot like lines forming in and around the barrel and the chamber as she's like firing off with it. It's not like a full like manifestation of her ability, but it's kind of there.
It's a little spark of that old flame. Very good. Awesome. Bam, bam, bam. Each impact puncturing into this creature as it sort of like yowls in pain. It looks at it like, what the fuck is a gun? I'm a creature from prehistoric demon space. Like, what the fuck is a gun? What is happening to me right now, right? As it looks confused and frightened, but the loud noise, it pisses it off. It's locked in on you right now.
That's fair. I'm just gonna stay
All
right there.
Yeah, Sky, at this point, you look on over as well. You see some 150 feet away. There's a winged ice demon coming this way. All right. That's going to be your turn. Casimir. You look around. Noise. So much noise. Your friends, or the people who were your friends, at least, are fighting something. You, Casimir, can take your turn, but keep in mind that you are not concerned about your own safety, safety of your allies, or these enemies, perhaps. You just want the fighting to stop, so you can rest again.
Trying to think how Casimir would handle that. Alright, so Casimir is gonna step aside Bren. And do you think you can tell our friends to stop? I'm really tired. This is really loud, really annoying. And he's gonna sit down and like pull out his journal and start reading.
I don't imagine this is a dodge action you're taking. Is it just him like passing his turn, being like, I don't want to do this?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, gotcha. Bryn, you've traveled with Casimir for so long. His devastating fireballs, his counterspells, his prediction of the future, he just gives up. He just sits down. Nothing. Bryn, do you have a way to coax him into action here to get him to do something, or do you...
If I'm allowed to try this, not during my turn, yes. She will not have her moonsicle drawn. She will put the gemstone in her hand, and she will hold Casimir's hand.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's super cool. I'll allow it. I'll say it'll use your, like, reaction here, basically. But you hold his hand with the gem in between your two palms. This moment that happens as you're opening your book, about to open it, like to flip a page, Casimir, she grabs your hand, and all of a sudden, clarity comes to you again. You are able to act as yourself again.
So, perfect clarity, we know what happened? Like, Casimir remembers saying his name.
And... No. You remember everything. You didn't lose your memory or anything. You did everything you did, but for whatever reason, it feels as if you were like, I don't know, drunk, or like you can't, like your brain, your highly intelligent brain is trying to make sense of why you were talking the way you were talking, why you were acting the way you were acting. Being a incredibly intelligent wizard, you realize like, oh, I was compelled by magic, and I'm going to get recompelled as soon as I let go of this gem. You weren't compelled by magic to say anything you didn't want to say. It's just what you, without any attachments or emotions, would have said.
Oh, thank you, Bren. Let's help our friends. And,
just don't let go of my hand. Because I don't
got
want
it.
to be doing.
Bryn and Casimir, as long as you guys are holding hand, any attack roll spells you cast will be at disadvantage. just so you know. It's hard aiming with one hand only. Unless you guys have Warcaster, then you're all good to go.
Okay.
All right, Casimir, you have your turn as you normally would now. I will say, sitting down, getting up, like looking what to do. You have no more. Like I'll say, like you have like 10 movement left.
But Bren hasn't moved, so he can't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't get like rotate around her is what I meant. If you feel like it.
Okay, he'll take a step forward, see the range. Oh, goody.
Hey, look at that. What you got?
What's the range on this guy? You know what? He's going to cast. Sorry. Mind Spike.
Mind Spike, awesome. That is a saving throw, I believe, on his part. That's an int save. Mind Spike is a Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw says.
Ooh,
a million.
nice.
A 26. That's a natural.
Oh,
19.
but you know what? We're gonna rewind that.
Oh shit! Into a 3. Plus, its bonus is nowhere near enough. It is going to take 3d8 psychic damage. Go ahead and roll some damage, please.
There it is.
24 damage right here. 14 is pretty good. Okay, awesome. 14 points of damage. The big mom is now wounded. She's bloodied. Very nicely done. Casimir, you focus for a moment, your other hand on the side of your forehead. As you stare at this creature, we see it sort of whimper for a moment and begins to bleed from the side of its ears. Awesome. All right, there we go. 14 points. Casimir, don't imagine you have a bonus action.
We're not gonna use that right now. We're good.
Okay.
Thank you,
we
Bren.
go to, All right. Shusuba time. We're going to Blue first. Blue is going to run down the mountain with its 50 feet of movement. It is going to go hop, 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 right there. Boom. Bella, you see a gigantic horse-sized hyena demon charging down at you. It leaps and tries to both bite and sting you. Bella, here is a tail stinger attack. 19.
Is it going for me or the echo?
It is, let me take a look here. In all fairness, here, these creatures are proficient in perception. They would notice that there is something off with your ghostly
Oh, I was
self.
just curious. Just always fair question.
Yeah, very fair, very fair. 19, I believe, because of your new magically enchanted armor, misses.
Does not hit.
Let's go. Here's the nasty one, though. The bite of these creatures is the scary part. 12. That misses. Let's go. We now go to the Pack Lord. She is going to make her way down here and charge for 50 feet. She's going to get, well, she's going to segment it. She's going to go here first. As she gets there, she jumps down, looks at all of you, rears her head back, and howls loudly. But as she does, something about the howling is sound of laughter, like cackling, this as it continues using its Yinogu's laugh. This ability does two things. First of all, it gives 10 temporary hit points to her pack here. Bam, there we go. Giving them some temporary hit points each. And then, within 30 feet, I need Sky and Bella to give me wisdom saving throws or become frightened of this maddening cackle. This is a most definitely magical type effect, so Bella, you do have advantage on yours. Hey, nice. There we go. Sky, I need a wisdom saving throw. 18, 23, let's go ladies, very good, no one is frightened, you guys are immune to this effect. The creature then continues its stride, getting in Sky's face over here, and making some attacks. It is going to start with a stinger attack against you, Sky. Sky, here is a, bam, a 20, that's gonna hit.
Yep, well it.
Sky, you take 26 points of damage, and I need you to make a con save against poison. If you become poisoned by this, you also become dazed, which means you have no reaction, half movement, and on your turn you can take action or bonus action, but not both.
That's 13.
Ooh. 13, you become poisoned and dazed. Very, very debilitating combo here. Okay, there we go. Then the massive monstrosity bites down. Here's the bite attack. 21 with the bite. The creature is simply too fast to defend against. This
Silvery
stinger
barb.
sort of slams into the... Oh, silvery barbs! Let's go. Huge. Here's a reroll. 17. I believe just misses.
Just meets my AC, yeah.
Oh, just meets? Oh, shit. Alright, unfortunately that will connect. Casimir, you get to give... Oh, rewind for a 9. Plus its bonus of 10. That is a 19 total, which
Oh.
still hits Sky here. Okay, silvery barbs, you get to give someone advantage, Casimir.
We'll give it to Sky.
Sky, you have advantage on your next D20 roll. Sky, the bite does 44 points of piercing damage to
Motherfucker.
you.
Holy shit.
This is an elephant-sized creature. Its mouth is wide enough for your entire body to fit into it, right? And it bites down onto you as it poisons you with this giant stinger. You,
Like,
however,
relative to my
as
health. Holy shit.
as I was gonna say, as a show of how incredibly tough Sky is, this doesn't actually take you out. This is like 70 something damage altogether, I think. As you survive all of it, but you got this still bloodied, very wounded creature. As she roars and howls, she is a pack leader, which means all these other ones that attack while next to her have advantage on attack rolls. The last one is coming to feast. Okay, Bella, your turn.
Okay, here we go. I will point at that big one and say, "Unhand our rude angel."
Excellent. He doesn't want to.
You
It says
ain't
no.
rude.
While she's being like picked up and thrown around, death rolled around by the hyena monster.
I will Hunter's Mark. I don't know why it rolled damage, but Hunter's Mark, the big one,
Ooh, awesome. Bonus action. It is Hunter's Mark now.
and then I'm going to rotate around.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll go like. I want to
Oh,
stay melee with both of them.
Quick mention,
basically.
Sky, I need 2 con saves for the Divine Fury spell here.
That's
First
right.
damage was a 26, so it's a 23. Oh, sorry, it's a 13 to beat on the first one. That's good. And the second was 44, which was 22 to beat.
That's fucking
Oh,
19. Damn.
actually close, but not close enough here. Actually, you have silver barbs. I'll allow the reroll to be on that second roll to reattempt it here. Oh,
Dang.
damn. All right, good
Double
try,
19.
but no dice. Divine Fury did some fury of damage, but that's gonna be it for now.
All right, we're going to town. This
Let's go. Okay, bonus
Uh,
action marked. You're concentrating. Let's go.
Here we go. First attack.
Oh.
Terrible.
12 misses, unfortunately.
Second attack.
23 super hits. Similarly to Sky's attack, it is also resistant to elemental damage, to cold damage here.
Still does 1
Okay.
damage though, right?
18, 1 reduced by half in D&D is actually 0. Halving a
What?
1 is 0.
Really?
Little known fact. Yes. D6 on the Hunter's Mark. Okay, that is 19 points of damage here. It got some temporary hit points. Back to bloodied it goes.
I would like to spend my superiority dice for a tripping attack.
Oh,
So here's an additional d6 of damage.
remind me, tripping it out. Can it affect huge creatures, or is it like?
Oh,
is
that's a
there, like,
good
limitation
question.
to
That's
it?
actually
Yeah?
a good question.
I mean, it'll still do damage no matter what. Here, it's 5 extra.
That's actually a great question. I
Give it a
didn't
look.
think about that.
I know some of them have like restrictions. Your
It has to be larger, smaller. You're right.
this is a huge,
yeah,
this is a
yeah.
huge person.
Okay. Well, whatever.
Still,
it's
that's
extra
damage. That's 5 extra point of damage.
It's extra damage.
Okay, bam, bam, 2
Unleash-
quick attacks.
Unleash Incarnation.
Ooh,
'cause
Incarnation
I am
coming
within
out.
10 feet. My Echo will hit it.
Awesome. Go ahead.
Here we go. 25 to hit.
Totally hits. That is
Terrible Hunter's Mark. What
16.
the heck?
No cold. Hunter's Mark is not showing off quite yet, but it's getting better, hopefully. All right, it's getting to the red. It's getting to the red.
Action Surge.
Oh my god, the fighters are going all out. All right, go
Uh,
ahead.
Swing. Oh, no.
15
no dice.
is the number that
Oh,
hits.
it is? Okay, great.
Exactly the number we're looking for. That
Okay,
is
Heart-
9
Hunter's
and
Mark
a...
broken? what?
What? That is
No.
that is a little
It's
weird.
just-
Just ones.
Like
All
my
right.
Radiant one was doing that.
10
It was just 1-1-1-1.
Weird.
Welcome
yeah,
to
this
my
is-
Welcome
world, everyone.
to
my
sneak
world.
attack. All right. Cold damage halved is still 1 point of damage. That's something here. That's 11. Okay. It's starting to look pretty damn like injured. It's bloodied. It's into blooded. It's been a little bit, but it's gonna take a mighty hit to bring it down here.
Oh, I still got 2 more. Here we go.
2 more.
Oh, wait, no. Do I have 2 more?
Well,
yeah.
you attacked twice, unleashed. Now you attacked once, so 1 more attack and possibly 1 more unleash.
Right, that's the plan.
So,
So,
yeah.
here we go. Yeah,
13 misses, unfortunately.
I'll, Unleash
Hold on. Let's see if I can't pick that for you.
Oh? What you got? What you got, Jess?
Well, let's roll on the die.
What? Oh, your
That's a
your
23.
boon of fate here, as we see a magical set of scales of balance appear just behind the halo of Sky's new halo. Your attack is boosted and more precise, made unerring and unmissing. That is a 23 now, which totally fucking hits. One
You
time
ain't
for short
rude.
stability.
Stab it
Let's
in the
go.
heart.
Excellent. That hits. That is going to be 12, 13 more points of damage. Oh, that is not going to be
Well,
a
I have one
kill.
more. So, Unleash
Yeah, there we go.
Incarnation for my last attack.
You're gonna need to hit it. You're gonna need to roll pretty nice here.
Okay, here we
Come
go.
on. That is an absolutely a hit with 12
pretty
plus 4 plus 2. That is 18 damage with 14 remaining. Mama Bear goes down. Mama Demon, I guess, goes down as bam, 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 bunch of shots land into it as Bella runs up as well. Slash, slash, carving one leg away as the stinger comes around, cutting the stinger away as Sky sort of shoots it to the side of the head, blinding it, one of its eyes exploding. Bella, the creature rears over you, attempts to bite you in half. How do you kill it?
I just lop its head off and say the other ones don't get advantage if it's dead.
Its head rolls down and almost crushes both Casimir and Bryn over here as it lands right there. Huge head of a creature. Okay, the creatures no longer gain advantage on their attacks. Very good. All right.
That's my turn.
Excellent. Bryn, before we go to your turn, with double moving over these last 2 rounds, just arriving onto the battlefield, we see 2 up-and-comers. We see 2 winged frost demons arrive right there and join us in initiative. Ooh, luckily they rolled really high, which means they won't get to act for a long time. Okay, those guys are currently 30 feet in the air and descending. As you guys see those ice demon monsters coming down. All right, Bryn, it is now your turn.
Man, it's finally my turn. I gotta heal you. Like, what the hell, man?
If only you
Help me.
were indifferent.
Help me.
Alright, I guess I'll chalice for him. Here we go.
Chalice, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna chalice. I'm going to cast a healing word at level 3 to Sky.
Okay. Well, hold on. Chalice, going into Chalice, is that a bonus action? Is going into your
Oh
form
shoot,
of
that's a bonus
bonus?
action cast. You're correct. I forgot.
Yeah,
That's a bonus
yeah.
action spell.
And you're holding Casimir's hand here for the
I
moment.
have Warcaster.
Oh, no. I know that, but I thought you were gonna do like cure wounds or something that's actually like
No,
melee
I know.
over
Yeah, I
there.
just realized that. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
No,
I'd have
I know
to
where.
leave
No,
him
that's
behind.
perfectly fine. Yeah, exactly. You might have to leave him senseless. I mean, if you have enough movement, you might be able to make it back.
No, I can't. I can't get back. Sky, you're gonna have to come over here. Well, shit. All right.
The
Well,
big one's dead, but the stinger of this other one looks like it's got quite a reach to it.
You know what? Bryn, I would love to, but I'm sort of like. She kind of
yeah,
points
hold
to
on,
this
give me-
giant hole in her chest, like.
give me a fucking
There's
second
like
to think,
poison
alright?
oozing out.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to fucking think. I was gonna do something else.
Red's coming up next.
You know what? I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna guiding bolt the shit out of it because it's probably gonna hurt.
And you do have Warcaster, so go right ahead. Roll up at normal. 16 hits, 18 points of damage. Boom to this one. Excellent. The temporary go back and away, and the next attack against the blue one. Presumably you're shooting the blue one, huh?
Yeah, the one right in front
Okay,
of us.
that one is now advantage on attack. Next attack against it has advantage. Very good. Awesome. Bonus action form. Action to shoot off a bolt. Anything else?
No.
Very good. When she casts spells now with this new sort of lightning arm, does it look any different? Is there any difference to her spell casting, or is it still very much so what we're used to?
No, I mean, well, the guiding bolt is still blue like starlight, but it definitely cracks down like lightning now, like from the
Get a little
sky.
spark to it. Okay, awesome. Bryn, you're not going to move anywhere, I assume,
No.
so that's going to be your turn. Red, one last doggy coming in to fight. 50 feet of movement with a strength of 20. Great. Gets here, leaps up into the air some 15 feet, action dash, lands right there in front of Bryn and Casimir. Double dash to get there. Bella, the creature never leaves your range, so you don't get your sentinel attack here. It just sort of jumps into your range. Okay.
Come on.
There we go. Well, it jumps like over you, but
I know.
it's still adjacent to you. It doesn't leave.
I was just saying.
If you had a Polar Master.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So there we go.
Do you want to not be able to do anything against us ever?
I'm not afraid of anything. I got solutions for everything. All right, so there we go. That was going to be his dash. That's all he does. Roxy, these demon things are coming up. They're flying over. They spot you there at the crest of this little hill, and they're descending towards your party.
Okay, I am going to, something I want to do, but they're not close enough. I want to, like, stun them with my Dazzle Bomb.
Ooh.
But I wonder if they stun, do they descent fall?
Yes, incapacitated creature. Well, actually, no. I believe that grappled creatures fall to the ground. Stunned creatures just sort of like, if they have the ability to fly, they'll probably just like hover in place. Well, no. Actually, if they can hover, they stay in place. You don't know if these guys can hover. Flying creatures should be falling down, but hovering creatures will remain hovering. There's a stupid but small difference. What do you think?
You know what? They don't look very dexterous. They're ice, right?
Yeah, they look sort of like a strength build kind of monsters. Big muscles.
It's 30 feet in diameter, so I definitely don't want to do the dog because he's way too close to all of us. So yeah, it's way too big. Okay. All right. If I throw it, can I shoot it because it needs to have a fuse? Can I shoot it with my Phoenix arrow?
Let me see. Yeah, the flash bomb, the dazzling bomb, real fast.
It needs a fuse or a tripwire.
Yeah, but I believe as a part of the. Let me see. Getting exposed to the power of the stun construct are not affected. Inhaled. Nightshade. A small bomb that went off 30-foot diameter sphere. Okay, gotcha. The bomb can be triggered either by a fuse or a tripwire. As a general rule, fuse only means that you can light it, throw it, explodes this round. Or you can light it, a longer fuse, and it explodes in up to 6 rounds total. That's if you want to like set up a trap. But you can always just light it and throw it, and it'll explode right away. Yeah? Fuse just means you can set it up as a trap instead of just throwing it right away. Yeah.
Yeah, and the only thing I'm worried about is that I can't throw.
30-foot diameter, by the way, is like 15. It was like a 30-foot diameter. It said, which I believe that means like 30 foot across, so like a 15-foot radius, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, but
They
I would
measured
have.
a-
I would have to
measured
throw it
diameter.
like. I would have to throw it here, which would
It's a
be
big throw, and I
55
believe
feet.
the range to throw it is 30 feet. Oh no, it doesn't have a range. You just sort of throw it.
Yeah, but I
so-
don't have a lot of strength, so all right.
Yeah.
All right, well, I have only, I think, one more slow arrow left, and I will
Okay.
use it on this guy.
Okay, a slow arrow on that guy. This is the slow poison on the Phoenix arrow, or
No, she's gonna do a slow arrow, just a regular arrow, but she's
Oh,
gonna
okay,
she's
gotcha.
gonna Zephyr Strike to give advantage on herself.
go right ahead. Make the attack. Super hits. Roll damage, roll sneak attack, all the good stuff. Bam, there we go. Nice. That is acid goes fully through here, which is nice. Demons are not resistant to acid. 17 for 21 points of damage, and I believe he needs to make a where was that? It's either a wisdom or a con save.
I think I'm gonna re-roll that Zephyr Strike because it was a 1.
Ooh, okay.
Was it? I think it was a 1.
Your Zephyr Strike, sneak it. Your Zephyr Strike was a 2. So was your attack roll, the original like arrow damage.
Then what was
So
that?
either of the
Okay.
d8s you can
Alright.
reroll. The 1 was one of the sneak attack dice. Oi, let's go! So that's 6 extra more points of damage. Huge, very nice. All right, let me find your. There it is. It is a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw for them. This is a magical type effect. These creatures are demons. They have something called magic resistance, meaning they have advantage on this. That's an 18 no matter what. 18 is going to mean he's not slowed. He takes the damage, but he's not slowed.
All right, and that's my turn.
That is going to be you. That was a
Yep.
gamble that would have been very devastating if it worked, but luck is
Yep.
on their side. All right, good damage, Roxy. There we go to Sky again. Sky, you are currently poisoned and dazed. Poison means disadvantage on attack rolls and checks. Dazed means you can take an action or a bonus action, but not both, and you have no reaction. Plus, your speed is halved at the moment.
That's
A lot of terrible things happening to you.
Yeah,
You will be remaking the save at the end of your turn to shake it off.
that's fine. We're gonna drop the grip point, and I just spin the rest of them. So we're going to give ourselves advantage to cancel out the disadvantage, make it a normal shot. And we don't have that, but we are going to do violent shot on this guy.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh,
Violent shots for some extra dice of damage here.
yep. Don't be asked.
15 is the magic number that hits. Oh, look at that. 3d10 and you rolled 2 10s on it. Incredible. Very good. That
then-
is going to be 9, 25, and 1 extra lightning. Very good. 35 points of damage. Boom. Awesome. That's
then
the
we're
first
gonna take
damage.
a,
Well, not first, but yeah. It's still looking okay.
then we're gonna take a disadvantage shot at it.
Disadvantage shot. Go right ahead. Actually, save your point here, because you can use the point right here to negate the disadvantage, we'll say, because the first one would have been advantage, disadvantage anyway because of the guiding bolt that hit it before.
okay.
So we'll say you just spend the point here for advantage on this second one, and that's negates the disadvantage.
Then that would be a 27.
27 totally hits.
Or,
Nice.
Sorry, it would actually be a crit It would be a 31 then. No, I guess. Wait, I'm confused
No.
now.
It would just negate the disadvantage, so it'd still be the first roll.
Damn.
All right, that's 12 points of damage. 1 lightning, unfortunately, reduced to nothing. All right,
That's fine.
bam, bam, 2 quick shots. I believe that is going to be your turn. Unless you want to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna like fucking god damn it, Bryn. I'm gonna make my way over here.
I got some
15
bad
feet.
news. As
Yeah,
you
take it
move
away.
from its range, it is going to make a tail swing. Tail swing is a 23 against you here for
Yeah.
18 piercing damage, and well, you don't need to make the con save here because you're already affected by all these abilities, but even more powerful version of it. Sky, you make your way over, injured and wounded, as a whip sound cracks across your back and its stinger impales you. Nasty. Yes. One more con save at the end of your turn to shake off the poison and the dazed condition. You're looking for a DC 17 here. Let's go. You are no longer poisoned or dazed. You are fucked up, though. Pretty
Look at
damn
Bryn.
fucked up.
Don't you fucking side me! You told me to come over here!
You're ruining all my plans.
Uh-huh. Alright, next up we go to the Mawawan. It almost sounds silly. This one lands over here in front of Roxy. This one lands over here close to Bella. These creatures are not really friends of these other creatures you guys are fighting, so they're just gonna blast everyone. As they land there, they slam into the ground. They sort of like cackle to themselves, and you hear them talking here. Those of you who speak Abyssal, you hear, "What's this? What? What? Pig King has visitors. How funny. Maybe they'll end up like the other guy, drained for juice." They swing their wings outward and are going to unleash this attack of theirs called Fan of Ice Blades. One of them goes through Bella, her Echo, and that Shusuva demon above. The other one hits Roxy, Sky, Bryn, Casimir, and the Shusuva in front of Sky. Here it is. I need a DC 14. This is a 30-foot cone, which all of them will be able to quite easily fit you into. This guy goes like this. This guy goes like this. DC 14, or take a bunch of piercing and cold damage here. Oh, damn. Okay. Bryn, with the worst dex of all of us here, is the only one who made it.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right, go ahead. Here is the blue one. Oh my god, here's the red one. Wow, unlucky there. It's not that hard of a roll here, but luck is simply not on your side, friends. Sky, you succeed, taking half. Let's see here. You take, that's 12 for a 6 and 9 to 4, so you take 10 points of damage total from that. You, Bryn, take half, so 10 points of damage. Casimir, you take the full amount. You take 21 points of damage, and you lose your reaction until next turn from the freezing cold. Bella, you too take 21 damage and lose your reaction. Additionally, I need a con save to keep your hunter's mark up, Bella.
Oh, okay.
Roxy, same thing, 21 damage, you lose your reaction. Bryn, you already did yours. You're not concentrating on anything right now, I believe.
Do I lose my reaction this round or next round?
You lose your reaction immediately, right now,
Oh.
basically until your next turn.
Also, quick question.
Yes.
Why is my health bar the only one that doesn't update on the map?
Oh, that's a bug. We can see it. We can see it. That's only for you.
Okay.
That's a roll 20 thing. Reload the page, and it should fix it.
I've reloaded and it doesn't. It's just
Oh,
been statically stuck at 106.
yeah, no, you're chilling. You're chilling at 8 for us right now. Very,
Okay,
very low health
cool.
bar.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. There we go. They land and unleash this attack, these icy sort of fan of ice blades here, and that is going to be them. That is their whole turn. Okay. The Mawawan creatures join the fray as these Shusuva things also take damage. One of them failed and takes the full amount of 21. However, it is resistant to cold a little bit. The other one got a natural 20, taking, well, barely anything, honestly. All right, now we go to Casimir. Casimir, you get your reaction back.
That was fast. Yay. All right. Bryn. Casimir's hand kind of sweaty. He doesn't really touch people. You've probably noticed. Don't let go. I can't help otherwise. And he's gonna cast a spell, and he's gonna cast Repulsing Wall.
Oh, Repulsing Wall! Awesome. Do you want a line or a circle?
We're gonna do a line, so I'm gonna hit my friends if I do a circle. So,
I see. Like that. And which way are you pushing them? Huh?
so the side they have to make a strength check from is from their side.
Awesome. There we go. One side selected. Once you cast the spell, deals 5d8 range, enters the wall for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there. Awesome. So when its turn starts, or ends its turn there. Gotcha. Right, so they are pushed away. Do me a favor, just draw a little line. Go to the little drawing tool and just draw a little straight line right there. And these creatures are now going to get shunted back and pushed back. Bella, you've been forsaken. It's just you on that side now.
That's fine. I have ways of getting there. I can miss these.
I'm alright. I'm okay. There we go. Alright, Casimir, you are now concentrating on this spell. Very good. There we go. Casimir, that's your action to cast. Very good. Awesome stuff, huh? Okay, a creature that is undead, fiend, or radiant, or vulnerable to radiant damage has disadvantage on the saving throw. That's actually huge. Very, very smart here. Casimir, I don't imagine you have a bonus action of any sort.
Negative.
Negative. Okay. We go over to the blue one. Bella, you're the only one left here. It tries to go for you. Stinger attack. 16. Bite attack. 11. Massive monster jumps onto you. Its massive claws sort of dig and rend into you, but we just hear the screeching of metal as arcane sparks fly from your armor as it bites onto the side of your hip, but you can barely feel it as it is cushioned by your magically enchanted armor. Money well spent. Okay, the Pack Lord, the mom is dead. We go to Bella now. Bella, it is your turn. You are here with 3 of these creatures, although you're starting to get a feel that, like, these 2 hyena things like each other. They don't like the other guy. The other guy just shot them.
What you don't realize is I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Yes.
They sort of look at you kind of confused, like, what the hell? Excellent.
How hurt is this guy in front of me? Pretty hurt?
He's close to bloodied.
Okay. I will bonus action move my hunter's mark to him.
Gotcha, yes.
And
Excellent.
then I'll take my 2 attacks against him.
You go ahead, Rorschach.
28 to
Boom!
hit.
That hits. God damn! Hey, look at that. It's not a 1 on a hunter's mark.
Yes.
19 and 2, so that is 21 points of damage. We're bloodied now.
Okay.
Bam!
one
You
more.
impale it. Oh yeah,
20
the
to
echo's
hit?
gone. 20 totally hits. That is going to be 16, 17 points of damage. Okay, 1 or 2 more like that, he should be going down.
And this will be kind of interesting. This guy doesn't have reactions, right? Or did he save?
This is the one that's saved. Sorry, that's the one that's saved. The one without reaction is this guy up here, the blue.
Gotcha. And how far I don't want to take damage from this wall, so... okay, I'm just seeing if there's a better position for
Yeah,
me.
you don't want to enter the space adjacent to the wall. Like, you don't want to be in
Right.
this line. Oh, jeez.
You know what? I'm in melee with all these guys. I have a, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Next up, we go to Bryn. Bryn, you're up. There's a magical wall protecting you. Sky is right there. She is messed up.
Yeah, she's kind
There's
of
now an ice
messed
demon
up.
guy.
Yeah, she's kind of messed up. There's 2 things I could do. So I'm gonna do this,
Mm.
and we're gonna give
Awesome.
that obviously this guy.
Boy, let's go!
And on top of that, ooh,
Oh my god, the roll! 12 healing to Sky, very good.
I'm gonna give her
and then-
chalice. Hold on, I guess my thing disappeared.
chalice as well.
So it would be 1d8. Well, I'm
1d8
sorry.
plus your wisdom.
Yeah, plus that'll be 6 healing. On top
6
of that, too.
extra healing there. That is 18 healing total for Sky. Not too shabby. Action,
Yeah.
bonus action, all the
I'm
healing in the world.
concentrating. Yep.
Boom. Awesome. Very cool stuff. Bryn, don't imagine you want to move anywhere?
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. We go to Red. Red immediately tries to push his way through the barrier. He needs to make a strength saving throw. Against that, he has disadvantage on this roll. With disadvantage, it's a 9. He fails. Casimir, go ahead and roll me 5d8 radiant damage. 15 points of damage. Boom, 15. He's immediately pushed 10 feet back. There's not a space here, so he teeters at the edge. I'm going to give him a dex save to see if he falls off. 9. He stumbles and rolls all the way down the hill
Hooray!
to the bottom. He howls and angrily sort of stands up, uses a dash action to climb back up where he was with all of his movement remaining. That is his entire turn. Incredible. Very good. Roxy, you got an ice bat demon in your face.
Yeah, question. How high
You hear
are
him
these?
cackle. Do you speak Abyssal?
Yeah, I speak Abyssal.
Okay, you hear him cackle like, Piggy's gonna love you guys.
Okay, she's not gonna pay attention.
Yeah.
How high is this wall?
It's like segments of 10, basically. 10, 20, 30 feet down.
Oh, it's down, not up.
Yeah, it's going down. You guys are on like a walkway in the middle, and this is the only thing that goes up, this little ridge right here.
And how high is this wall?
He
Yeah.
conjured a bit,
Yeah.
I believe 10 foot.
She's only
20
10
feet.
high.
20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet. 20 feet high, yeah? You can totally shoot through it. It's not like invulnerable to damage or anything like that. It's just people can't walk through it.
Yeah, she...
We can walk through from this side.
Yeah, she's gonna walk away from this thing and see if it hits her. Can we
Yeah,
do 5 feet?
absolutely. Look, it will try. Yep. One thing that has happened, sorry, at the start of your turn there, Roxy, starting your turn next to this creature, you are affected by its aura of debilitating cold. You take 1 point of damage as this horrible, frigid, icy winds that surround this creature sort of slow you down. And you gain disadvantage to the next saving throw against cold damage until the start of your next turn as well. So whatever cold attack it tries on you, you might have a hard time fighting. But as you move away from it, yeah, it's going to try to go for a claw attack against you. It tries to smack you. 19, I believe
Yep,
it's
that hits.
managing.
Yep, that hits.
You take minimum 4 points of damage.
And she's gonna give him a middle finger, and she's gonna use her cloak and half that, and then teleport 3 feet away.
Hey, super clever. 30-foot teleport, off you go.
Yeah, I don't know where dim light is here.
Oh, actually, yeah, it has to be dim light. There is, like, no dim light here. Realistically, like, right under the bridge here, right under this little area, like, right under the cusps of these levels, right, is the only place where it would be, where you can see the, like, darker shades on the map.
So, okay. Oh, I see here. These little spots.
Yeah, pretty much, like, underneath these levels.
Yeah, okay. And this is going down? How far down is this?
10 feet each.
Yeah, she just wants to get the fuck away from this thing. So, she'll teleport there.
Right there,
And she
you're
wants to shoot him.
pretty much out of sight. Oh, nice.
Awesome. Yeah, she's gonna, because she didn't want to use her bonus action for that, so she wants to use her bonus action Zephyr Strike to shoot this.
Zephyr Strike, go right ahead, huh? Zephyr Strike giving you advantage here and extra damage if you hit.
Yeah.
That is a 17 total that does hit. Very close, though. Some bad luck with the rolls here. Managing, though. Managing here.
Yeah,
Let's see that damage.
It's fucking bad.
Nice. That is going to be 24 points of damage. Zephyr Strike is already in there. Got an 8 on that. You got a 2 on the piercing damage, the original roll. You can re-roll that if you want.
Yeah. That's an 8, right?
That's a d8, yes. So instead of an 8, so instead of 8 damage, that's 9 damage. A little more. Alright, that is 25 points of damage. This one, he wasn't injured before. This is the first damage he's taking, yeah? Solid damage. 25 on a single hit. Awesome, huh? Very good. I think that's going to be you, unless you're going to move anywhere.
No, I mean, if I go further down, would I start sliding?
Not really. It's just difficult terrain if you don't have a climbing speed.
Okay, she'll go
You
on
also
then.
have 30 feet extra movement right now because you fired off your Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, I know, and I kind of, well, if it's difficult terrain, I guess that I just want to get out of its line. Like, I don't want it to be able to shoot me with a cone. So let's.
Gotcha.
I think that I'm good here. I don't know how big that shit is. But I doubt it's gonna come after me after a whole bunch of people grouped up. So.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And that's
Okay,
fine.
Roxy, that's gonna be your turn. Sky, you just got patched up a little bit. What you got? You got healed for a good amount. It's just that you have so many hit points. It's not that easy to heal you.
Yeah, I know. It's appreciated. And I'm going to. I know I said that I did it narratively because everybody wants to see. But I'm actually gonna cast my Radiant Soul right now.
Ah, okay. I assumed at the time you were just sort of like, yes, it was for the moment of like showing off and such, to showing the ability.
Yeah.
But yes, mechanically, I wasn't gonna like penalize you for like showing off your cool new thing. Totally fine. Wings come out. All of these creatures look frightened and mortified, and then furious.
Right. Well, time to get to work. She kind of like winks at Brent, does a little like click in the corner of her mouth, and she's gonna jump up and fly up above the wall.
Up you go.
She's
Very
going
good.
straight 30 feet up. And we're gonna look at this guy right down here. And since we have fuck all range with this gun, we're gonna shoot him.
All right. Go right ahead. This is for blue, you said, yeah?
Yep.
Hey, nice. That is totally a hit for a bunch, and that is a hit as well. Let's see, that could do it. Let's find out. Radiant Soul for 8 extra points. Oh, wow. Double ones on that first attack roll. That is 16 and 2, 18 points of damage on the first. Second one is 18 plus, I believe Radiant is only once per turn from your Radiant Soul. Then one extra.
Yes,
like
it is
there.
once.
The double tap is more than enough. You kill blue over here. Double shots, one to the side of the chest as it looks on up towards you and howls. That one goes straight through the eyes, in the middle of the eyes. The creature rolls down the hill.
Oh, I hit my ankle.
all right.
Shit.
I can't tell if you just hit your ankle or that was Sky.
That was me, but I sort of like strangled my voice at the same thing. So it
Ah,
was definitely
okay,
just
gotcha.
her ankle.
Sky bumps her
Oh.
ankle on the wall of force over here. It's like, oh, fuck,
Oh.
shit. All right, Sky, any more flying, or you chilling up there?
Nope, I'm gonna sit here and feel bad for myself.
You're, what, 30 feet up?
Yep.
Okay, take your time. All right, we go to these Mawans. This one fucking gets pushed out of the wall. Because he gets to like move before these creatures. Not as stupid as the giant hyena monsters. Yeah, he's gonna get out of the pain area, and he's going to then roll a little d6. 5 or a 6? No, 5 or 6. Bella, it approaches you, tries to grab you and carry you off. I need you to give me athletics roll. You gotta beat.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Jesus.
No way. Okay.
A 23 you gotta beat.
Okay. I mean, I'm really strong, so
Yeah. Yeah, this is easy for you, but I am a freak of nature. It looks like. My God.
Athletics, you said, right?
Athletics or acrobatics, if you feel like
Oh,
it
heck
today.
no.
Go ahead, roll athletics. Oh, 16?
That's
It's a
bad.
good roll, but not good for you. As the creature runs up, grabs with both hands onto your shoulders, and is going to fly with you at half movement. 20 feet up. As you guys see Bella getting carried away, you hear this creature sort of like screeching and squawking and yelling at you, but I don't think you speak its
I do not
language.
speak
I don't think you
Abyssal.
speak Abyssal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just sort of like yelling in your ears. You're not sure what it's saying. It is diagonally flying away with you this way. You
But
and it
only-
are 20 feet.
You only said
What?
so only 20 feet away, though. Basically, what you said, right?
Yes. It has a movement of 60 speed. However, dragging you, it can only move half, and it moved 10 to get you, so only 40, aka 20 feet away. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. No big deal.
All right. With its second attack, it's gonna try to pacify you a little bit
Oh,
here
well,
with
that'd
its.
be bad.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
With its stinger attack here, it goes snap. That's an 8. That is not
Nope.
going to hit. There we go. That is its turn. This one over here, however, rushes down. Sees Casimir, sees Bryn, sees Sky. It's going to position itself right in the middle. Here's some rolls I got to make. First of all, D6. It doesn't recharge its ability. D3. Number 3. Actually, Sky is high up in the air right now, so D2 for all the fairness of it. 1. Casimir, it leaps onto you. The creature is just going to try and grapple you. Casimir, I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics roll. You gotta beat a 7.
I really want to see.
Okay, 11. You succeed. The creature does not grab you. However, it does attempt to slam its head downward and gore you. Oh, actually, no. It's going to try for a stinger attack as well. Here goes. Wow. That's a natural 1. That is not going to hit. That is its turn. Casimir, start off your turn. You take 3 points of damage from its debilitating cold aura here. Casimir, I need you to make a con save here for your concentration on the wall. Let's go. That is good enough. You take 3 points of damage and you're fine. You get to take your turn.
And Casimir sees Bella getting dragged off, right?
Yeah, very slowly, but still dragged off.
No, I need her over here. And he's going to cast Vortex Warp.
Oh, Vortex Warp on Bella here. Bella, do you object to being teleported to safety?
That's fine by me.
All right, where do you put her, Casimir? Behind the wall. Boom, right there. Okay,
Bella,
very
I need some
well. Very, very well done.
Got it.
Bella, you appear and freezing cold immediately begins to radiate in your face here. All right, very nicely done, Casimir. Your friends are all behind the wall, and the wall is right there preventing them from coming this way. Very wizard of you. Very wizard. Very good. I don't imagine you're going to move anywhere holding hands.
No.
Hands on the gem there with Bryn.
Correct. He's not moving.
Correcto. All right, Casimir, that's your turn. We go now to him, Blue, down there, dead, out of initiative. Bella, start of your turn, my friend. You take 3 points of damage. One more quick con save to keep up your hunter's mark. We're good. Actually, don't worry about it. You don't need to make these unless they do more than 20-something damage. Your con save is nuts.
Yes.
All right.
Plus 10.
Do your thing.
Okay, I will move Hunter's Mark to this guy.
She's marked.
And yeah, I will make my attacks.
Get to work. Yes. Hits. Awesome.
Is he
There we
immune to
go.
cold? I'm curious.
He is fully immune. In
That's
fact,
what
you
I
think he's made out of ice.
Okay.
All right, that is 13 points of damage to him.
I
Ouch.
look around. It's like, isn't it like hot? Isn't it like flames and stuff? Why is there a cold residue?
He's just he's like yelling at you in Abyssal.
Okay. Second attack. 21.
Totally hit as well. That is 15 points of damage. He is now just about bloodied. Okay, working through him really fast now that we're sort of stabilized.
And I want to move around him to get to like by cast. Can I like move around him to like go over here?
Yeah, I'll allow it. You have enough movement, no problem, to go all the way around. Okay.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
All right. That's gonna be you, Bryn. We now go to you.
Alright, I'm going to Sky is still within range, so I'll toss her another heal.
Aura Vitality,
not
that's
that great.
5. So it's a 2d6. That's not the main part here. Here comes Chalice.
Yep. Followed up by Chalice. That's still
Nice.
that's gonna go to
13.
Casimir actually.
Oh, okay. So 5 healing to Sky, 8 to Casimir.
And then this guy in front of me, I'm gonna shock and grasp him.
Thank you.
Wait, is that right? Okay, yeah, that was 2d8.
Should be correct. Yeah, 2d8. Lightning zap to these creatures. These particular kind of demon are not resistant to lightning.
Is
These
that
guys
it?
just take it. 15 is just a hit.
Okay, cool. He's knocked back. Is he large or smaller?
He is just exactly large.
Oh, he gets knocked back 10 feet.
Now that's something new. We haven't seen that before. Why does that happen?
So
Yes,
something might have
yes,
happened
yes.
when Bryn talked to Cord.
Emily, you want to like elaborate on this a little bit, or do you think maybe in the future ones, we'll see as we see?
They'll figure it out.
You guys watch as Bryn instinctively reaches out towards this creature. She slams her hand onto the creature's chest, and her sort of wind and lightning made arm begins to sort of power up, and there's this sort of boom as the creature looks over to her and then gets forcefully just sort of shotgun blasted in the chest as this thunder impact sends it flying. It boom hits its back and sort of rolls down the stairs as it sort of looks up and kind of hisses back at you as Bryn, you sort of look at your own hand like, that's nifty. Okay, lightning damage zap. Very cool. Very, very cool. Some synergy, some very cool synergy. Bryn, I believe that's gonna be your turn.
It is.
All right, we go to Red. Red, stubborn bastard that he is, makes a strength saving throw. Oh shit! Casimir.
Disadvantage though, right?
Yeah. So that's a little. Yes, that is a 5d8 damage for him, and he's knocked back again. 17 points. All right, racking up the damage. He goes in, flies 10 feet back, is again on the ledge, makes a dex save. Oh, he catches himself and stops right there. Rav, does the spell stop him for actually making attacks through this barrier, or does it just push him back? Because he does have range with his tail attack.
I'll leave it to you. Here's the spell.
Give it a little click there. All right, let's see. Disadvantage on checks. Wall is translucent. Deals 8 damage. Creature enters the wall for the first time. Creature attempting to make a creature that is undead. Disadvantage enters. The other wall. So, yeah, repulsion wall it stops their movement rather than attacks. They can like shoot arrows through it and actually make these attacks. I'm gonna say, because this is a attack he's making with a body part of his own, even if it has reach, I'm gonna give him a disadvantage here. He's got a 15-foot reach with this, so he can reach most of you guys there. I'm gonna say a D3. 1 is Bella, 2 is Cass, 3 is Bryn. Cass. It swings at you. Here is a stinger attack, Cass. 16 with disadvantage. Barely clears,
Shield.
yeah.
Shield.
Shield goes up. You take no damage.
Can
That
I
is
see
his
what
whole
he
turn.
does?
Oh, wait. Wrath of the Storm, which is...
it does hit technically. It hits his shield, so I don't know if I could reaction.
I
that.
believe Wrath of the Storm is only for yourself, however.
Oh,
Give it a
dang it,
look.
it is myself only.
Yeah,
It's
sort of.
worded weird. It goes, when a creature that you can see hits you. Okay, well, I
Yeah,
read
it's
it
when
wrong.
it's for you. It's only for you here. You prepare yourself as we see this electric shield surround you, and then it boom smacks into Casimir instead.
Man, that would have been a lot of damage.
Phew, that's a lot of goddamn. Okay, Roxy, we go back up to you. Only a few remain here, but yeah, we got one at least behind the wall, and another one flying over to pick up Bella. You hear it in Abyssal yelling like, "Hey, assholes, that was mine!" As it's coming over to like pick up Bella again.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh man, this thing is like.
It's very
Right.
wounded. It's very bloodied. This one over here. That is Hunter's
Yeah.
marked.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, I can go here.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm just gonna shoot it.
Hell yeah. Go ahead. Point blank blast.
I'm debating whether I should. You said it's bloodied.
Yes, that is correct.
I don't want to use all my spell slots. Okay, so yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Totally hits. Let's see it. I believe no sneak attack here, right? Because he is not currently within the range of any of your allies.
That's correct.
Does it have to be in melee or
Yeah,
within
5
5
feet.
feet?
Yeah, within
Oh,
5
okay,
feet,
okay.
basically. You
'Cause
could,
I
if you
am
want to,
melee
Roxy.
with him.
I was gonna say, Roxy, you can ready your attack and ask Bella to like distract it, aka like run into it, so you can take your like sneak attack bonus. That works, right? If you want to ready your action instead. Oh man, those rolls are oof.
I know,
Double
man.
ones,
My
damage.
rolls are. I roll like dog shit.
The
with
night is a
damage.
rough night. Okay. So what do you say? You want to try and like ready instead, wait for the sneak attack, or just fuck it, fire it?
Well, I'm not gonna do any damage without it, so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
is
wait.
that cool saying that like you ready it?
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll
Totally
wait.
works. Okay, awesome. Totally works. So it was, go ahead if you want to use your piercer on your D8 there. Unfortunately, that was a 1. 5 is much better. There we go. So far, that is 12 points of damage so far, and we'll add the sneak attack once we come over to Bella's turn, as you call out for her to sort of get into melee briefly. Okay, Roxy, that is going to be your turn for now. Sky, we next go to you.
Ah, that's me.
That
Shit.
is you, yes. Time to destroy.
Yeah, all right.
There's
Fran,
a
I'm
dog on
sorry.
the other side, one of these winged guys, and then one very, very wounded one in the back there.
We're gonna fly to this one.
All right, awesome. As soon as you fly to him, Roxy, roll the 2d6. Roll that sneak attack as a winged battle begins.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Wow.
That attack roll was cursed. Everything
Yeah.
about it was fucking cursed. That is going to be 3 more points of damage. The creature is super bloodied here. As Sky runs in, you fire off an arrow. It lands into the back sort of shoulder of the creature. As, yes, your friend here provides some sneak attack. Sky, it's your turn.
I don't know what I did, but I did something.
Mhm.
I'll fly in, get up in his face. We're gonna shoot.
Blam, that hits. All right, there we go. Boom, that's gonna be some damage here. Nice. Nice. It was very low after the last attack there, and it dies. Sky, you rush up, sort of slam your knees into the creature, put the gun up to the creature's forehead, and just boom, blast it apart. Must go back. Must tell the Pig King. Must tell him that the wizard has cavalry. And he begins to turn around and fly away. This creature is going to double dash. Pretty much off the map. He moves 120 feet total, so after the edge of the map, he's 30 feet extra. past it. He's just running. He's flying further away. Casimir, it is your turn. This creature that is fleeing is currently 145 feet from you.
Yeah, I can't leave Bryn, otherwise I get in trouble and I can't do anything. So he's gonna leave. Alright, so Casimir will cast Prediction on the
Excellent.
red there.
Very good. On red, the next person who attack, he'll have an easier time and more damage. Awesome. Very nice and simple. Any bonus action?
Negative.
All right, Bella, we go to you now. Your hunter's mark is
One.
ready for relocation.
Yes. Just changes things.
Do
You see
remember,
the other one booking it,
people on this side can walk through the wall unimpeded.
Yeah, you can totally walk through if you need to,
I
but
think
you
I
have
need
reach,
to.
so yeah, you have reach. You're good.
So I will is he the guy? Is he marked by me? No, I had this guy marked.
No, I just marked him, assuming that you will mark
Okay,
him.
yeah, I'll mark him, yeah, and then
Gotcha.
we'll just do my 2 attacks, yep.
Time to finish off the pack. Oh, yeah, yep, that'll hit. Nice. A little less cold damage on this guy, so 17. Prediction, extra 4, so 17, 21 points of damage. He's now bloodied.
Great. Second attack.
Totally hits. 12, 4, and unfortunately no cold there because he resists it. 16 more. He's badly bloodied, not dead yet.
Gotcha.
I
Okay,
think that's your turn.
that's my turn.
Okay. There we go. Bryn, we go to you. 145 feet away, creature's flying away. I don't think you speak Abyssal to know what it said, though.
No.
Okay.
I mean, Sky would have translated.
Ah, perfect. There you go.
What do you want me to do?
I'm not telling you to go get it. I'm just saying he's gonna.
You guys are having this
I know
discussion
where the
while there's
wizard
a
is.
giant wolf demon thing is scratching at this barrier trying to eat your souls.
If I take the
Oh.
stone, I can probably bring it back, but that leaves Bryn undefended.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably stop it too. I'm trying to see what I got.
I mean, it haste me. I could go chase it down.
I mean, I can't do that. Hold on. Wait a minute.
What you got?
I got
You
all these
22
spells. There's way
Oh.
too many fucking spells.
Welcome to full spellcasting class.
Well, 2 of them. Where? I was just looking at something, and that's only
Sometimes
60
playing a
feet.
sorcerer or a bard, and you're looking at your 4 spells, you're like, man, I wish I had more spells.
No, you don't.
Meanwhile, yeah.
I got
Oh,
2
shit.
plus.
I can shoot it. I have stupid fucking range.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, yeah.
I was just like, wait. I was like, oh wait, no, yeah, I have like this ridiculous range on this gun right now.
Yeah, you got the sniper sort of upgrade for it.
Oh my
before.
god, the lightning outside. All right, well, you know what? Cord is telling me at my house that I need to do something. So,
It's time for thunder.
so he is how far from me? Let me see. I gotta zoom out really far.
He's off the edge of the map. I didn't actually. He's way past that. He's.
Oh, he
currently- we did
is?
the measuring. He's 145 feet. from you, huh?
145 feet. Okay, because call lightning is 120,
But it's a
foot
60-foot radius.
but it's a 60-foot
right?
radius.
Technically, you could totally get him with the lightning back.
Hell yeah.
Even further than awesome. A storm appears.
And
In
that's
hell.
gonna be max damage.
You guys, it starts raining in the abyss. This land of desolation and flames. All of a sudden, we hear as we see dark clouds gather, and then a bolt of lightning shoots straight down at this guy. Now, what the hell are you
why is
talking
it
about? How that
bloody?
says 20? That doesn't say 30.
Where is?
How is that possible? I am fully unaware. Oh, look at that. We got some new Tempest abilities for our friend Bryn here. As Bryn, you see this thing flying away, you sort of instinctively feel this call. the call of the storm, the lightning above. You raise your hand as if by instinct, kind of looking at it in the distance, and you sort of make a fist. As you bring down your fist, the sky opens above, and a lightning bolt shoots down. Blam, hitting this thing. Here's the dex save. That is a 10. Boom! It takes 30 points of damage, and I believe it gets pushed as well.
It could. Hold on.
Push it straight
I
down.
don't know. Yeah, yeah, this is away from me, but I mean, he's pretty far away already.
I'll say absolutely. If the lightning comes from above, he'll get shoved
Go
down.
down.
Yeah? Okay, you slam into him. He was flying. He was double dashing, moving real fast. Same thing. I'm gonna give him another here, quick acrobatics roll to see if he maneuvers just in time or he's caught off guard. Okay, he does maintain in the air. He doesn't like slam into a mountain or anything like that. He stays in the air. Awesome. 30 points of damage. Jeez,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, it'd be
Just
cool
like
if they were.
that.
Yeah, well, I wanted to use Shatter, and I could have hit multiple people for 30 damage, but you know.
He's super far. He's super far. Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, and everybody was. It was not. I couldn't do it because I had to heal people. So.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah,
Bryn,
that's it.
I don't imagine you have anything else. You can heal. Oh, no. This is a
No,
new
I
concentration
dropped
spell.
for Call Lightning.
Well, you could have healed and then cast the new
I mean, if
concentration
you
want.
allow it, I'll
Totally
throw
fine.
Sky.
Totally fine
Okay.
by me. Yeah.
I will throw. Where is it? Throw that, and then
Six,
that'll go to
two.
Sky, and that'll
Ah.
go to Sky.
Okay, 15 healing for Sky there. As we go to Red. Red, the stupid bastard he is, he jumps onto the wall. He makes a strength save. Holy! He leaps over you guys and lands on the other
Disadvantage.
side of the wall. He leaps this way and goes flying off the side of the mountain. He falls down, uses dash action, gets up here, and is going to try to do the same damn thing next time. That is going to be him. Roxy, you're up next. That's 16 points of damage to him. He is... Oh, wow. He's actually very low now.
So how
Okay.
far is this flying thing now?
From you, 145 from them, so plus 35, 180 from you.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Zephyr Strike to give me advantage. We'll knock out the disadvantage
shit.
for 600 feet for me to shoot with my arrow.
You could if you want to, if you have the movement for it. If you move, because your bow is 150, right?
Yeah, but disadvantage is 600.
Disadvantage is 600, right? But if you move, because you're 180 away, if you move 30, you will be within 150, and your Zephyr Strike will straight up just give you advantage instead.
Okay, so we'll do that. Alright.
Math. Awesome. So Zephyr Strike, you enchant your arrow, you aim. Let's go for the kill shot. Advantage. Go ahead. Sneak attack. All of it. Totally hits. Bam. Okay. There we go. Zephyr Strike was a 3, if you want to try and re-roll that. Oh, it actually could make a difference. Oh my god. 7 instead of 6 is 4 more. That is 10, 2, and then 7, and 4, 11. We're looking for a 21 damage. 23. You managed to fucking kill him. As he is running away, this is like a long-range snipe shot here. Roxy, when you run up to this ridge here and you take aim here to fire, what do we see? Is this like you aiming ahead of it and like expecting the arrow to sort of meet it as it's fully moving the speed? Does she calculate for the speed of the creature? Or is this very much so like it's running directly away from you, so you just sort of aim up and the arrow lands directly in the back of its head?
I want it to be like where like he's like, you know, maneuvering around this lightning and then he's like, oh, you know, like I've made it out, and then just shoot him right through the neck.
Perfect. As he looks up to the stormy skies, it's sort of like, ah, roars back, says, the pig lord will want it. And he turns around and then silence as he grabs for his throat, loses balance, and careens to the ground. As a final thing, I'll say, Red over here jumps into the fucking wall like he will, killing himself, rather than us having like another full round here. He's
No,
been
don't
doing
you
it-
take that from me. I want to shoot him.
Oh, well, yeah, sure, go ahead. You can. I mean, he's so low that yeah, go ahead. Why not? Blam
Gonna
blam. 20 will hit. 16 will kill him. He is.
I would have felt
dead.
bad if I had missed all three of those. I'd be like, fuck you, Brace.
Boom, boom. There we go. The creature is dead. Victory is ours as you guys begin to immediately look about this space. You sort of stare on around. You don't see or hear any more creatures arriving, but still, you walk on ahead, can easily collect these green crystals. And now you have 1, 2, 3, 4. If you go for the guy that flew off far away, you have 5 total of those empathy stones. Enough for all of you guys, even for your familiars, if you now wish to resummon. However, you guys realize, like, hey, Abyss is no walk in the park. We got pretty damaged here. We got pretty messed up during this fight, all of us. And this is just the beginning. Yeah? And then finally, a thought that occurs to you all. What the fuck is this place? As you look on up and see this fleshy eye regrowing itself in some sort of a podium built within the ground with a similar, now that you inspect it, iris-like inscription within it. It won't let me erase the line. I got you, friend. Line is gone. Ah, yes. More healing here to Sky. There we go.
Will we know what this symbol is?
You've never seen anything like it before, huh? You guys can approach, if you wish, and give me some religion rolls to see if you can identify what the hell it is that you are looking at.
Oh, man, it's a big fucking eyeball.
Casimir, you don't know what it is, and that
That's
frightens
spooky.
you. Huh?
Let's see.
Sky, you have no
Big
idea what
eye.
you're looking at either here. Bryn, you're the only one who, well, you don't recognize it from anything. Bella, that's weird eye, man, weird eye. Oh, Roxy. Okay, Roxy and Bryn, you guys have not encountered anything like this before. However, based on the writing, the maddened scribbles within the podium here, you guys realize this must be, the closest thing you associate to is a shrine to the Mad God. Yes, of course, the alien, the parasite, the other. While we have our gods, the prime deities, the good guys, and the betrayers, the bad guys, there's also another. A god that no one should worship, a god that shouldn't exist. It's not even a god, really. People believe it to be a god, and that gives it more power, but it's not that. We call it Tharistoon, the Chained Oblivion, the creature of madness. Its only goal, the end of all the light in the world, the end of all reality, and the end of everything. It doesn't play nice. It doesn't like good gods. It doesn't like bad gods. It doesn't like anything or anyone. Looking at it here, this to you resembles almost like a singular cell, like a single piece of flesh, tiniest little bit of it, chopped off, mangled, and placed here in this, what is basically a altar to it. This is a shrine to madness. This is the house of lunacy. And it holds, within these rooms, incredible power. A power that could be perhaps tapped into, but the risk is ultimate. After all, what could be the consequences when gazing into infinity. You see the eye twitch and look amongst you all. This, right here in front of you, is a small chunk of flesh torn from a god, given sentience, it seems, over time. As you guys inspect this lovely chunk of flesh, let's take a little 5-minute break here. Get some snacks, drinks, and otherwise.
Well, at least we don't have a laundry here.
Mhm.
I know. She just jumped right up into that eye.
You'd be like right up on the
High
eyeball.
five,
Tell me your secrets.
It's got many secrets to tell. All right. 5 minutes, everyone. Get some drinks, get some snacks. Be right back myself. All right. As we return to Indifference, the realm 348 of the Infinite Abyss, we stand now in front of the shrine of the strange fleshy eye. So, does anyone want to take a look? Or should we do the wise thing and step away?
What the hell is this thing? Can I stab it?
I
I don't know that that'd be a wise idea.
And
So,
Sky
like, we
points up at the eye. Where they took the bites out of it, it grew back. I don't think it'd do anything.
Yeah, but that's them. If we destroy it, I'm sure, we'll destroy it,
Yeah, I mean, I'm with her on this one. If we could destroy it, I've got some guiding bolts left, so
I was going to say, honestly, Bryn, one well-placed shatter spell, and pop goes the balloon.
hell yeah.
Uh, is it worth it though? Cause like,
Is it worth getting rid of this awful amalgamation of madness? Yes.
well,
I'm with Bryn on this one.
what I'm trying to say is we're down here in the middle of the abyss. We don't know when something else could jump out. Expending our stuff for something that is literally just sitting here, not causing any harm. And I say not
Well,
causing any harm because shit in our world hasn't gone fucked up because of this thing, at least that we know of.
Can
well-
Casimir recall there was ever an issue with this thing in like the history?
Based on your guys' previous roles, none of you have ever
Right,
heard
right.
of this thing throughout the history of religion. You just recognized it to probably tied to the god of madness, Tharsdoom, the Chained Oblivion.
look, my point is that we're here now. It's here. It's fucking evil as shit, and we should destroy it.
And I will say again, we are in the past. Maybe we shouldn't make time-altering decisions that could affect the course
We're
of
in the
history.
past, but we're in the abyss.
Yeah. how
Didn't
does
we
that work?
deal with something about Thursday in a bog somewhere? Early on. If we get rid of this, would that have ever happened?
I don't know. I feel like we've already done things that have altered the future, so
You keep saying that, but they really haven't. In the future where we come from, the gods are not there. The calamity is still gonna happen. And Arathis and Cord are not there.
their influences. You're
I think this wizard or whatever is gonna need whatever the hell this is to do whatever he wants to do, and unfortunately, we have to let him do it. As much as we don't want to.
He didn't come down here for this. He came down for these crystals that we got.
We don't
yeah,
know.
but he has a
what
room
his-
named the Mad King Dungeon or Prison. Isn't that what that's?
he
this
wants
would be?
to entrap Thurston. Yeah.
Which, historically speaking, you guys know that will never happen. That's not how the history goes. Tharsdoon is bound in 7 different locations across 7 different realms by heroes and gods and such. This Clemaine had nothing to do with that. So that never happens, basically. Yeah.
I mean, if he's really this ambitious wizard, and that never happens in the future, I'm just saying that maybe we shouldn't give him the option to be able to do it, and we're the ones who stopped it in the past in the first place.
I really don't think we are. And besides, if that thing is bound in a bunch of different realms, what if this is one of its bindings and you destroying it just sends it right back to where it came from?
Based on the religion roles you made, you don't think that's it. It's not even bound
No.
at this point yet. It's still out there somewhere at the moment.
I mean, if
This is
it
just
were
a big
bound,
chunk of
it would.
flesh.
Yeah, if it were bound, you wouldn't be able to do like eat the shit out of it. Like you wouldn't be able to touch it. This is just a piece of the god, and I think we've encountered things like this before, but they weren't as malicious as this is.
I just think it's a terrible idea.
I think it's a terrible idea to leave it. Why would you give demons availability to use this?
It has set down here, obviously, for what, several thousand years from now?
Oh, we can't even theorize.
No, I'm saying from like this point forward, right? Like it has.
Well, we don't know.
We don't know that. Maybe it doesn't exist in the future because we destroyed it.
I
I
really
think
don't
the-
think
I
I'll come
think-
and.
I think we don't know anything. So like, why don't we just?
Do what we want.
No, I don't. I don't think. I actually agree with Sky. I don't think we should fuck with this. We're here for the fucking wizard. Let's go get the wizard and get the fuck out.
Besides, destroying it could unleash something on us. We don't know. If that is like an amalgamation of madness up there, destroying it could shatter our fucking minds.
This is an eyeball, right?
Yeah, it's just like a big eyeball. The iris in it is similar to like what this looks like over here. There's a big like, yellow empty in the center.
So the whole thing with Vecna and his book and his eye, does this have anything to do with that, or is it completely different?
No. For the checks you guys have made so far and such, you don't think this has anything to do with Vecna and such. This is just a location you guys have discovered in the abyss that has what is basically a festering, fleshy tumor of like an insane god that is in who knows where right now. Someone chopped off a piece of eldritch flesh and tied it up here for whatever demonic purposes, right? You don't know what this thing is meant to serve, but you don't believe it's tied to anything that you guys have been doing so far. This is just a location you guys discovered. But it
Alright.
leaves you with a unique possibility of like either destroying it or risking, you know, and trying to siphon power from it.
Oh, yeah. No thanks for that.
I'm just saying, if this guy is as crazy as he say he is, and he's like, oh, you know, look at this. There's power. I'm gonna tap into it. Maybe this is what fucking makes him go crazy.
But I think
And
that's the
then
whole
some-
point is we need him to go crazy. That's the whole point. He needs to continue its path, no matter what.
Exactly. We need him to end up exactly how he is right now.
Hey Jay,
That right now being how he is in our time.
Casimir, yes?
the Tharizdun, that was the influence that the Archdruid Pelazor had, right?
Oh man, that was a while ago. Hold on.
Yeah, I had to look at my notes. I was like,
I don't believe we've had any encounters with Tharizdun on this side of the world.
I remember the tree thing, and there was abyssal writing, and I thought the influence was from Tharizdun.
There was an eyeball on the tree.
Oh yeah, that's kind of. I remember that.
There was some fleshy eyeball, yeah, and such, and sort of like madness and such. It was some a minor mention of it and some demonic sort of influences. And Tharizdun was mentioned as one of these sort of like options that you thought like you guys were speculating. Why did he like go all out and why did he go crazy and what happened? So you were tying it to like maybe the god of madness and stuff like that. But you never got like the 100% confirmed that was it.
Yeah, because at this point, Casimir is going to chime in like, normally I would agree with Bren, but with what this is and what we dealt with later on in the future, I don't know that destroying it is the best idea. As much as I don't like it either.
Alright, how about this? So after our friend goes absolutely batshit insane by looking into this, I'm gonna pop it.
Okay, well, this is the thing, right? Eventually, people come here and take this and bind it somewhere, right?
No. They bind the actual god. This is not the actual god. This is a piece of his flesh. So my point is, we can let him go mad, but I do want to erase the shit out of this afterward.
I mean, we have to just let it run its course, Bryn. Unfortunately, as much as terrible as it sounds.
And we don't know exactly when he's gonna lose his shit.
No,
So-
maybe he comes back down here for more of these empathy stones and he fucking sucks this eye. Who knows? We don't know.
Well, no, I mean, what I'm saying is like, in addition to her wanting to come back and kill it, we don't know when he goes crazy. We don't. I think we just go, we get him, and leave. Make it super simple.
All right, then let's move on.
Mhm. In somewhat of sort of like disagreement here, destroy it, not destroy it, risk it, don't risk it, who knows what that means in the future, does that mean anything at all in the future? You guys continue your path.
We get back to the future, everybody has 3 eyes on their forehead.
Fucking
Like-
told you.
We didn't have 3 eyes when we fucking left.
Good, good. As you guys continue your way further, traveling vaguely in the direction where you saw that winged ice demon fleeing, as he was talking, that the pig lord needs to know about this, that the wizard has cavalry. You guys walk for another better half of like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, before you exit this ravine, only to see a ocean of green and black pustulizing sort of magma and lava, a vast bridge made of black iron that goes across it, and a citadel made of bone and these sort of stalagmite kind of black iron towers and shards. You see massive skulls embedded within it, flashing green lights, and torturous screams all emanate from this space. As you guys approach, you see this vast bridge. Are we doing any sort of scouting of any sort, or do we after the bridge, on top of the bridge there, after about like, I don't know, 100 feet of just giant metal black bridge, there is like sort of like a wall that is made to look like lower jaws of a gigantic demonic face with jagged teeth spiking up as if these walls. And at the center of it, you guys realize like, oh, this bridge is a gigantic tongue of a creature that we'll be walking on to get into this castle. But it does have gates in the sort of middle distance of the bridge as it goes into the castle. So, are we going to be attempting any sort of scouting of any kind, or should we just march down the tongue and into the mouth we go?
Yeah, I'll scout. I'll
Sneak
scout
up and
forward.
Okay,
scout up with her.
excellent. 2 of you go ahead and make me stealth rolls as you kind of make your way along the side of this lake of lava and kind of look on in at what you're staring at. Very nicely done, both of you. You are able to keep an eye out from the distance at what is going on. You begin to see some of those ice-winged demon creatures moving about. You begin to see a plethora, like dozens upon dozens of these like furry kind of goat-headed humanoid monsters with like flies gathering around them as they sort of move on about. You see, opening the bridge on this, the bridge and the gate there kind of being opened, is a group of these goat-headed demons. Who bring out what looks to be sort of like exhausted, drained, and as if like siphoned of life energy altogether, another kind of a demon, black with sort of scales and a horn that starts at the back of their head and sort of twists up and around almost like a scorpion tail as they throw out like 4 of these bodies into the magma below. 2 of you that are scouting, looking at these, you can give me a religion roll to see if you recognize what kind of a demon that is and why they're throwing them into the lava. A lot of demon stuff is religion. Hoi! Nicely done. Sky, you're unfamiliar what you're looking at here. Roxy, staring on you recognize these kinds of demons. In fact, it was Jonas that once mentioned a dangerous kind of a creature to you in one of your conversations about a monster that he has fought before. Dangerous manipulators that use all kinds of mind magic to keep you frightened or complacent. These creatures, these things are called Babao. And yes, well, they deal with domination magic and sort of mind altering and memory altering magic. They're these sort of like black, sinewy, kind of flesh and skinless creatures. They look something like that. And they are throwing out what looks to be 3 or 4 of them that look like drained, exhausted, like they were through a horrible battle. And they're just lobbing them into the lava below. Something that has seemingly exhausted the power of these mind domination demons. I think Roxy, especially being a bit of an investigator herself, you realize, like, yeah, they're definitely using these mind domination demons to keep this astral Clemaine complacent and under their charm. They're burning through these demons. If 4 of them are dead like that, normal one person can be easily, like a group of people can be controlled by one of these. This guy is something else. This Clemaine is someone of incredibly powerful will, and apparently he's burning through these demons.
She's gonna relay that. Gotta be careful with these. They're gonna fuck with our minds.
Ah, good to know. Good to know.
Other than that, you notice that the gate gets sort of opened here and there very kind of rarely over the next hour that you guys observe this. But at one point, both of you notice as the gate sort of opens and stepping out for a moment, commanding these goat demons is a familiar creature. Well, not by name, perhaps, or type, but you have seen this particular creature before. Previously, encased in stone as a piece of Vasil's collection,
No.
there is
That
a
lady with the sword?
6-armed woman with lower part of the body for a serpent. She has, 4 pairs of arms, each of which wielding these gigantic long swords. She walks on out. She wears a very sort of tight black leather kind of outfit, and she hisses a command to these goat demons who sort of frighteningly kind of like lower their heads and kind of are afraid of her and throw out what looks to be another one of those domination feats. As you guys look at this person and you realize, like, that's right, this is the same exact one we saw that was in Vasil's collection. At some point, this demon lady gets turned into a statue.
He's fucking collecting the shit that kept him down here.
I mean, look, we all got our weird, fucked up hobbies, right? You like to wear blood.
Yeah, but I don't pretend to be something else.
I don't think he's pretending. I think, his, like, there's like 5 pieces of his brain missing.
And you really think that we want to help him get the rest of his fucking brain?
I'm not saying we help him get his brain. That's putting words in my mouth. I'm saying he's
You
currently
do
a little
understand what
fucked up.
we have to blow up that fucking golem. That's what he's doing. He's trying to find the rest of his fucking brain. We don't need that sky dome working.
Look, between you and me, I knew that golem was something not quite right about it from the get-go.
Same.
I didn't intend to actually help her get it up and going. I was going to break something along the way.
All right. Because we don't know if he's trying to find himself or his pieces.
I know. Look, you and me, first time in our lives, same page.
All right. I mean, you want me to like lure these things over here?
Do we really need to lure them over? Like,
I mean, we're taking them out one by one, probably be better. I mean, I don't know how many are there.
Are we talking about the goat men? or
At this
the-
point, fluctuating in and out over the like last hour or so, you guys think you've seen over like 300 inside.
Yeah, I don't.
This is like a full fortress. This is like gigantic castle fortress.
I think sneaking inside and getting everybody in, probably a better idea.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Presumably, you
know,
guys
no,
meet back up.
no
with the
slight on your
rest.
skills. Just seems like finding him and quick grab and go
I
might be.
think they're sucking the he's sucking the life out of these demons. He's gonna be heavily guarded.
Probably, but drawing 600 things out doesn't seem that great. Just see what we can do. Besides, Cass can do that move someone somewhere thing.
All right.
Mhm. Okay. You guys meet back up as a party now. How are we going to do this? You see one singular bridge, but as you sort of inspect around, there are some windows and balconies across the thing. Of course, they are covered between you and these windows and balconies by about a moat 120 foot wide, covered entirely, filled entirely by magma.
All right.
So, do
Well,
we attempt to go across the bridge? Are we going to try to do something with the windows? Do we step forward and call for a challenge, an honorable challenge to these demons or something? I don't
Look,
know.
I know a dragonborn. Let me just get him on speed dial.
so you said there's a lava pit and then there's like windows that we can go in?
Yes, you see there's a basically a moat. There's this tongue out of the skull that serves as a bridge, right? And it goes about 120 feet from the jaws that serve as like walls to it, right? To the basic like land where you guys are. This is a sort of island floating in the lava. And they built a fortress on it.
Is there a way to get above it?
If you can fly, the sky above is just dark clouds that rain acid every once in a while, and there's fireballs falling from the heavens.
Is it possible to make like a distraction in one part while we go to the other side?
Perhaps. It depends. Now, there's only one entrance and exit from this, right? And that's like the tongue. However, they have some of these like ice demons that fly around that you guys fought. So, how you'd need to present a pretty big distraction. You make something sound really loud and really busy, right? Like there's something
Oh,
You
really
mean
going
like
on.
this like black powder I have that I could just throw in the lava?
Possibly. Lava might be a little too close to you guys, because if you want to bait them out, you probably want to do it a little further, so they would be forced to maybe, like, leave the castle, some of them at least, and, like, go investigate what's going on. If you just throw it at the edge of the bridge, they're gonna be there at the bridge, stopping your entrance still.
So, I mean, if you guys could do it without magic, great. If not, I've got lightning.
I'm going to show you guys
Or
what it
thunder,
looks
which
like,
is
the
really loud.
very entrance to this castle. Although you guys are further another, like, 100-ish or so feet. But we're looking at this kind of situation. There's the party. You
Jesus.
guys back here. Big old gate. This is the jaws of the big skull. And whenever the door opens here, you guys see through it where a smaller skull serves as an entrance to the actual castle itself. Lava, brimstone, and all kinds of horrible things. If you pay attention to some details, you'll see a lot of skulls floating through.
What are even these skulls from?
People,
Demons.
demons that they keep sucking.
Demons are this big?
They can be.
I mean, that's the size of a city.
It is.
Well,
And for reference, yeah, the bridge from this point is 120. So you guys are another like 40 feet back from where you actually are, if you want to be at the edge of the bridge. but this is just visual representation.
And what goes like on this side, like back here? Like, is there like more of this? Like more of
So,
this plans going
It
towards
goes
this way?
circularly, basically, and it's the whole thing is an island, right? There's a bridge connecting to it, and this whole part over here is an island. It's a giant, like, courtyard made of these, like, teeth blocking it as walls that goes all the way around, surrounding that skull building in the very center. There's, windows and balconies and such, but obviously they didn't want to be infiltrated from behind or something like that, right? There's only one way in, one way out, which makes this very difficult. Unless, of course, you can fly, but flying and hiding at the same time are very hard things to pull off.
Okay, so we know that things come out of that mouth, and then they just come. Like, can you walk on this? Or
On
is
what?
this like
Sorry.
lava? Is this all lava?
Everything underneath this bridge is totally just fucking lava. It's
But
about
not
a
over
40-foot
here.
fall,
You
and then
can't
lava.
see because I'm fucking red, just
I'm
like this.
colorblind. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me try. Where are you thinking?
Oh, you can't see because my thing.
Oh,
is
I
red.
see it. I see a little
Yeah.
thing there. Yeah, that's also like lava down below.
Okay.
However, only the strands of it are. The ground is made of skulls, so you can walk on skulls, but not on the lines of lava. So
We can
how do we
walk
get
on
in?
the skulls, but not the lines of lava.
Yeah, they're not too stable. You don't think they might just sink a little bit when you step on them, but you can
The-
stand.
So like the door opens. How long does
Every,
it
like-
stay?
Yeah, it opens every 20-30 minutes for them to go in and out and stuff like that. In
How
fact,
long-
you guys staying,
how-
you will. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
How long does it stay open before they start or how long does it stay open after they go back in? Like
A few
what's
minutes,
the delay?
depending on for whatever they're going out to. Like a lot of them just are seemingly going out to patrols or out to rampage across the realm here. So yeah, a few minutes.
We could just time it. Like go out, we could go in.
Some of these demons do wander on past you, right? Some of them exit and walk on down. I'm gonna show you what a little patrol of them looks like. Every once in a while, exiting the castle and heading out into the demon lands are these creatures. It's a goat man. It's a friendly-looking goat man that exits on out and just goes away, goes walking. They
Bryn,
look something like this. They seem to be the main kind of demon in this place. There's flies and stench surrounding them.
Bryn,
Yeah, what's up?
what's the range on your little lightning thing?
The little lightning or the big lightning?
Either.
So I got 120 feet on the lightning storm, and I've got 60 on shatter. But
Yeah.
the thing is shatter is gonna be loud as hell.
Which, if we're trying to cause a diversion for them to exit and search at or investigate, that would be the one we want to use, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can have Quip go and fly for him. He could just drop one of those the bags I have over here.
Oh, that would work too. I was gonna suggest casting fly on both of you. You can drop your thing and have Bryn do the lightning damage to it. But if you want to use Quip for that, that's a better
Yeah,
idea.
save your spell slots.
What's a spell slot?
Well, your lightning shit you just did.
My mana, yeah.
All right. I'm going to. Is he okay now?
You guys have some extra stones. You could totally give him one of the stones and he'll be okay.
She'll give him one.
Mistress, I'm back. I don't know what happened, but I didn't care for what you said. I'm so sorry.
I'm so happy you're back. She's gonna.
I
hand him.
deserve to be stepped on for what I did.
Stop it.
Roxanne,
You're gonna make
You
something
know-
blow up instead. How about that?
You know we hit you
Okay.
before and you were totally indifferent about it.
Yeah,
That was
Sky
very
kicked you. You didn't even care.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I should be licking your feet as you speak.
Oh,
God.
that's really fucking weird. Can I just throw him in the lava?
No, I need him.
Yes, please do.
No. Like, you want to make something blow up instead?
Oh, okay? Myself for being so bad.
About
No, not that.
probably
Myself for being so good.
probably about
No.
300
Just helping us, yes.
Okay.
probably about 300 feet outside the wall.
Okay.
All right. So 300 feet outside the wall, like out here.
You know, behind some like rocks or something.
Yeah, that's pretty smart there, Quip.
Can I stay and watch it up close?
Yes, but not too close because we don't. I need you. You can't blow up. I need you.
Okay, I will be useful to you again. I will make sure to repay this foolishness I did.
It's already prepaid by you blowing it up. All right. Here's the. She's gonna give him two two bags of black powder.
Bebo's back as well. He's normal as well. He has a stone. What a weirdo. As he takes a little bag, says,
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay,
You tell me my mind when to do it, and I'll do it.
Okay, and so we want him to we want them to go in one direction, right? So we can sneak by while they're investigating.
Correct.
Does it matter which spot you guys want?
I mean,
I think we're going
Yeah,
straight
really.
forward, right?
Yeah, you guys are saying start forward and past the bridge. You know, it's like a edge of a peninsula, basically. There's some rocky crags and the canyon you guys just left behind.
yeah, I was thinking like if he like detonates it over here and we're hiding over here, when they come out, we can just kind of.
I mean, you don't even
Gone
have to cast a spell on him. If Bebo doesn't burn through the bag, he could just swim through the lava with it above his head.
I think the second he touches that bag, it's going to immediately explode.
Fucking Bebo looks over to you and says, Mistress, I don't mean to be rude, but that's fucking nuts. This is demon lava. This is not normal lava.
Oh shit, there's a difference?
Like, there's a color. It's not even normal color. There's skulls there. I think they're sort of like gasping for breath. I don't think they're even dead.
Oh, that's creepy. Oh yeah, they like
Yeah,
would
no.
touch you and stuff.
Please
I
don't
don't,
make
I don't
me
like
swim
that.
in that.
I mean,
I
we can
don't-
make him like a human bomb. You know, you could put him somewhere, and I could just throw
Don't
it right
listen
into
to
his
her.
body.
Don't listen to her. She doesn't. That might not work.
You're not
Wow.
going in there. I didn't
Quip's
think
like,
that-
It'll work. Do it. We can do it.
Oh, okay.
Another time, quit.
I fucking
Okay.
hate it here.
Okay, so we because they're gonna be storming this thing here, right? They're gonna be coming out.
If a giant explosion goes off, yeah.
So like I would want the doors to open like they're about to do patrol, and then we like blow it up somewhere else so they draws their attention there so we can run in.
Yes, that's what
Okay.
I was saying, yeah.
So I want to time it like right when the doors open, like they're about to come out, and then all of a sudden, and then that way
Gotcha.
they turns their attention over here, start running, and then we can go. in.
Ah, I see. Okay, very clever distraction here. Yeah, absolutely. Quip will turn into some sort of like a flying creature. He likes being a flying mosquito, but that doesn't work for carrying this. So he's just gonna become some big ugly bird, and he's gonna carry off the explosive. Excellent. He carries this off. The rest of you guys begin to. So how are we gonna sneak up to the door to be close enough to like jump in? Like when they open the door and then get distracted, right? How do we get to like across this 120-foot bridge without being noticed?
Can we move along the side down here? It looks
You
kind of
totally
craggy.
could. It's a little warm. It's a little on the toasty side of things down there, but yeah, you totally could.
I mean,
All of you can move yourself, but I need a group stealth roll from everyone to succeed on this. Most of you guys do not have a resistance to fire, and you're like 10 feet away above the lava at that point, which is really warm. Casimir is resistant to fire. Casimir, you can make your stealth roll with advantage. The rest of you guys, unless you have some means of explaining to me how you deal with the proximity to the flames that close, you will have disadvantage.
I mean,
Well, go ahead.
what's it like in terms of being in the middle of the fucking desert? Because I'm a
The-
desert kid.
It's warm, but it's not lava, like melting your limbs kind of warm, right? This is molten. If your arm falls in, it'll melt off your arm instantly, yeah?
Yeah, yep, then I got nothing. I'm not
Could I-
fire resistant. I am! I drink my fire resistance potion!
Hey, there you go. Awesome. Resistance to fire for the next hour. You're good. You have advantage instead.
You didn't
Fuck
drink
yeah.
that before? That's crazy.
No.
We
killed it before we
I
needed
think it's
to.
been sitting in your bag for so long. I'm amazed you remembered you had it.
I have one, but I remember taking it when we went down there.
Yeah,
so
I
have to
took it
remove
too.
When you went where? Oh, to the
Vortex,
Fire Lord thing, yeah.
Yeah, Vortex Crater.
Yeah. That culmination fight, I wasn't actually here. Like I was.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
in
you
a- I was in
weren't.
the middle of an airport for that, and Jay just had me shooting people. So.
I half remember that. Well, in either case, that's fine. All right, cool.
Is there a place? I know we're like off the map here. Is there
Mhm.
a place where I can hide my body and, go into my echo?
Yeah, quite easily. Find some rocks to sit in between and go into echo form. Okay,
And then,
because
that
of
way
your
I can
echo
sneak
is
into my
not,
echo.
it's a spiritual form of yours. It doesn't get affected by the elements and such. I'll allow you to have no disadvantage or advantage. Just a normal roll here for you.
Great.
22 for Roxy. Roxy, unless you have a way to reduce that heat problem, it's going to be disadvantage on the roll.
Well, I have advantage already, so that's a normal roll.
That's right. That's a normal roll for you. Very good. Awesome.
Just
22.
14 for me.
19. That's 14 for you. 4 for Bryn there. Alrighty then. Here's the roll. 14 is the number to beat here as you guys make your way across. You can all position yourselves there at the edge of the doorway. You're basically just underneath on that giant stone crag, waiting to climb up and rush on in. All right. A few minutes pass, and you guys hear some motion on the other side. You see a bunch of these goat demons begin to approach and push the gate open. And as that happens, Roxy, I imagine you send a little mental image, mental communication to Quip.
To Quip, yep.
Do it now. A gigantic cacophonous explosion detonates just northwest of here, and you hear a lot of these creatures begin to sort of freak out and shriek, and sort of walking along with the rest of them here currently, all sort of observing and guarding the entrance, was that multi-armed snake woman. And as she hears this as well, she spins around, begins to move as the rest of them begin to sort of drop down here and rush that direction to find out, like, what the hell is happening. A bunch more show up, another like 30 or 40 of them begin to sort of show up in different locations and inspect, like, what is going on, where's that noise coming from, and all of them begin to emerge. The moment they do, you guys rush on out and make a break for it to go straight for the castle?
Yeah, I think that's where we wanted to go, right?
Yep.
All right.
That's what we're trying for.
As you guys make your way in, here is a roll, a single perception roll to determine if you guys run into this, and then as you're sprinting through, you get noticed, or if you're able to make it all the way across without anyone ever spotting. 14's the number to beat. The 6-armed general demon falls down to the lava. She swims on up here, but as you all... Oh, shit.
Does that work?
Silver Bombs, it does, but it's a verbal spell, which beats the point of them. You would have to, like, say something and people might hear it. If you have a way, if your allies perhaps have a way for you to hide your voice when you do this, you could attempt this. Otherwise, it's like you being like, "Feed elephant, elephant," and then you like cancel their perception, right? And then they're like, "What the fuck was that?"
So I assume like whispering doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know a way to.
Not quite whispering.
Well, what about thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
Can I make it quieter with thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy makes stuff louder. rather than
Yeah.
quiet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a way to do that. All right, never
Which
mind.
is also another verbal spell. So,
Dang.
do we have a way to sort of lower Casimir's volume?
Doesn't Bella have that like fate spell or whatever?
I was gonna say, that's all I was thinking too, is like I could cast Brace Destiny, but isn't that also verbal?
I think it is verbal. I assume it is verbal.
Let's look. It is.
Rav, take a look if the Embrace Destiny is
Verbal
a verbal
and semantic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So that would also be you being like loud casting. I don't know if
So
you have a solution.
here's a question: how loudly does the verbal component need to be on a spell? Because I know like silence, it just silences you. But like
Right.
if I was like just slap my hand over his mouth, he still says the word, but it's like muffled by my hand.
Right, but that would interrupt the spell then, huh?
I would have.
He's
So
still clearly saying the word.
Right, but whenever I imagine people spellcasting, I imagine they say the word out loud. They don't say it necessarily like yelling on top of their lungs, nor do they say it like whispering under their breath, right? They just sort of say it in a normal speaking voice. Has to be some amount of sort of like, how loud do you have to say it for the spell to actually work, right?
Gotcha. I don't have anything.
I don't either. It's all right. But would them making a bunch of noise moving across or whatnot give them any kind of penalty to their noise check?
I see.
There's a large group of them.
Okay.
They are making an awful lot of noise.
That is true. There is a loud noise that happened here, which made him be sort of like very aware of the situation here. I'll say this. The only way this person doesn't notice you guys running across the bridge, aka having them have basically like disadvantage on the roll here, aka like Silver Barb's working or just like them having straight up disadvantage, is gonna be if someone or something obvious happens. Something like you guys dropping some sort of an item that is obviously going to be like, what is that? What's over there instead? Or like Quip exposes himself and be like, look over here, it's me, right? Stuff like that. Or Bebo just, someone pushes Bebo over the bridge and he falls into the lava and starts calling for help.
Can I take that dazzling bomb with the fuse and like just chuck it over the fucking wall? So that way it makes like a big bright light and it just like fucking like a flashbang.
I will allow, if you're willing to spend one of your dazzle bombs, I will allow I will allow a reroll for the fairness of it.
Hell yeah, I have 5 of them. Let's go.
Reroll.
What?
Damn it, bro.
I don't think this is happening, you guys. What's happening instead is, as you all rush your way across the bridge here, the snake woman stops, feels something is off. A dazzling bomb explodes across the bridge, and as she sort of spins around to look, she catches the briefest glimpse of you guys moving along. As the rest of these demon kind all rush off to see like what the explosion was, some of them do still remain here. She looks up to you all, and you hear her saying common to you all. Well, 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 what do we have here? Vermin and morsels in the pig lord's castle. I will not let you harm him. I will not let you free. The crafter, the artificer stays.
Can I shoot her in the middle of her monologue?
You raise your gun, she hisses loudly, goes to rush you. We're gonna have initiative here, friends. Bella, you're still in your echo form at the moment. Your real form is back there, but you could switch at this point if you want to.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I would switch to get me there if possible.
Yeah, no
Before
problem.
we-
You can switch. That does mean you don't start with the echo here.
That's
The echo will switch to
totally
wherever
fine.
you were.
I'd rather be there than be like, oh, my echo dies from an AOE and I'm not there, and I have to,
And you just sprint for a while. All right, let's make some rolls. Wow. Guys, tonight is just brutal. Tonight's have been bad rolls after good rolls from me, which is the worst kind of combo.
I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure this is it, right? So I'll use my.
We're gonna,
inspiration.
yes, we're ending the session right here as we roll initiative. We're not gonna go into this big fight here. We'll deal with this next time, as it was a clever plan. You guys had the setup and you had everything ready and everything. You played it smart. You played it well, but I got a natural 20. It's just what it is sometimes. Dice landed where they wanted.
Out of curiosity, did we ever get a short rest in that between those fights or not?
You could have if you wanted to.
And some hit dice.
Oh, really? We
Yeah.
could
Go
have.
ahead if you want to
Okay.
roll some. Yeah, you could have totally stopped after you got the empathy stones. You're now immune to the effects of this place, so you're free to take short rests. Hey, you guys, do be careful next time. This, I don't know if any of you have played D&D at higher levels, but this over here, this Marilith lady, yeah? She'll fuck you up. She'll fuck you up real fast. So, we're in real danger here, you guys. And keep in
They,
mind, there's another like I don't know 70 or so of these creatures that chase after Quip, which by the way he's technically not here. Quip is flying over there somewhere in the corner. I'll tell you next time when he can show up to help.
There we go.
But yeah, no, we gotta either wrap this up fast here, or a nearly inexhaustible amount of reinforcements is gonna keep showing up. So yeah,
Wave-based
scary stuff. Yeah, we're going into waves. It's gonna get tougher and tougher. But yeah, no, this is the same day. We've spent some of our resources and abilities, and we're just out here trying to survive at this point. What the fuck, Bryn, with the 24?
I forgot I had gifted alacrity.
Holy shit! Never would have expected that. All right, nice. 8 on that. There we go. Hit dice. Everyone roll it up. Get your abilities back. Second wins. The action surges back for our fighter. Casimir, if you wanted to do a little arcane recovery.
Yeah, I just am. I get 4 spells back. Woohoo!
4 spells. Awesome. Very good. Bryn, you get your wild shape ability back here. Ranger rogues don't really get anything from short rests.
I lost all my spell slots on that last fight.
That was a rough fight. That was an extremely rough fight already as it was. But taking long rests in Abyss is asking for trouble. Okay. We continue this next week. Thank you guys so much for gaming. It was always fun rolling some dice with you all, gang. I'm excited for Thursday. We're gonna go visit Grandma's house. Grandma lives alone in the woods, and she could use some friends.
Emily's excited.
I'm so excited. It's gonna be so spooky.
All right.
You picked the fucking background. It's your fucking
I know,
background.
that's why I picked it. I fucking love it. I look for that shit.
All right. So, excellent. Good stuff, everyone. Was I, by the way, roboting or cutting out at any point throughout tonight?
Not at all.
I hate my internet. I hate it. It's been doing it all day, and now it's fine, which is good, but it's making me like I'm double checking Discord the whole game, looking at my like latency and stuff.
No, you've been good. I think I caught your bug though, because I dropped twice.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something. I don't know. Well, yeah, no, GG's, everyone. GG's. How are we looking for next Monday? And I suppose Thursday. Here's about get out of here.
Monday? You mean Sunday?
Blah, blah, blah. Sunday and Thursday, I meant to say, yeah?
Sunday
Should be good.
fine. And
This is making
the
me a little mad as
Thursday's fine. I think the 4th of July is the one that we were talking about.
well. That's right,
Yeah.
4th of July, which falls on the Thursday next week.
Next Thursday.
Yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all fine. I think, like we mentioned before, we were talking about like if nobody has any plans, but I think some of you guys said already like I'm gonna for sure probably have plans because family and IRL stuff. So most likely we're not playing next Thursday. Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, tentatively, I'm available. We had plans, but it falls in the middle of the work week, so.
My whole
Gotcha.
family is visiting my sister, so it's just me here. I was watching my dog.
And I'll be available for sure.
Yeah, I don't have any plans. I don't celebrate 4th of July.
I'm European. I don't do any of
4th
that
of
stuff.
July, I think I'm gonna have stuff.
My son hates
what I figured.
fireworks. My son hates fireworks.
Mm.
So I never go out on 4th of July ever.
Mhm.
He has
Okay,
like
okay.
sensory issues with his sound, so he doesn't like loud
That's fair.
noises.
If we
That's fair,
play,
that's fair.
cool. If not, that Thursday, I believe the first part of Downfall premieres. We could watch Downfall together Thursday night.
I mean, I would probably be playing Dawn Trail if we don't.
It comes
That's
out
just
Friday.
me. I know, but I'm gonna be playing a lot. So
I was like, what is Downfall? I don't actually know what that is.
It's
It's a
the
kick roll.
yeah.
I fucking typed it into Google and it gives me a 2004 movie about Adolf Hitler. I was like, that can't be it. That's probably not what they're talking about.
interesting.
I was like,
What an
that's
interesting
probably
choice.
not that it.
But yeah, no, it's Brennan Lee
man.
Mulligan is
Oh yes, what I
that
learned What I linked in the
Yes,
thing.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that's what it was called.
I linked it.
People
Yeah,
speculating. People speculating like what it's gonna be. Are they gonna
I
be
mean,
playing
did you
Dodge?
see
Are
the
they gonna be
calamity
playing...
when he did it? Did you watch it?
I
He
mean,
was
people are
fucking
pretty.
brutal.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm curious to see what they play around with. I'm
Guys,
gonna watch that for sure. However, once again, I've not really kept up. I gotta fucking catch up
You
somehow.
don't have to catch up with this. You don't
Yeah.
No,
have
I
to
know,
catch up.
I know, but I have a thing of like fucking. I gotta catch up eventually because I like Critical Role still, but I'm not really into the campaign. But I still want to keep up. But it's the last thing on my mind.
Well, Brennan Lee Mulligan is my favorite ginger. My boyfriend's ginger, but he knows he's my second favorite.
Damn, that is rough.
I, lo-
Rough competition, man.
I
That's
love Brennan. I love him so much.
everybody lost it live when he like comes out at the very end. It was
Oh, I'm
Came
so
out?
crazy.
happy.
So
Oh shit!
He's
yeah,
great.
at the very end he comes out because it basically is
Dude,
like saying
my
he'll
my
pick up.
wife walked up and was like, "Check this out! They did a live show." I was like, "I know one of my like players is like at it right now. In fact, you might be seeing them somewhere here." But I did. There was someone filming from like the way back, just like filming a crowd. I was like, I'm not gonna recognize back of Zach's head
Right.
from fucking 100 feet away. I don't know if that's
I
well.
might watch 3 now because I'm interested in Sam's character. I like
Oh
that.
yeah,
that
he
I'm
made some
It's
sort
interested
of
a
like
in.
a
cool
bard
character.
paladin or something,
Yep,
right?
yep, yeah. A tragedy bard as well.
Tragedy bard.
Is
Oh
that
my.
that's what Matt made, right?
Exactly, yeah. In the
Tragedy
Taldore
is
Reborn.
yeah, in the Taldore thing. Yeah, it is so fucking stupid, you guys. It's like a comedy relief ish kind of a subclass, but I might be good. I don't know. It didn't look like it was strong. It looked like it was fun to play though. So
I
yeah,
mean, it lets him change what something's saving throw is.
Yeah, that was cool.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
that was pretty cool, fucking cool. It's like actually, it's a charisma save now. Like
Dude, I couldn't believe that FCG actually like died, and that was crazy.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching the show, so when I heard about it, I was like, oh shit, really? How? He fucking
I'm not
exploded.
surprised. I'm not surprised. I feel like
Well,
the
he
way
played a
his
character who
class
he was a
was.
martyr character, so it was the only
Yeah.
way it was gonna go. But yeah, yeah. In either case, I'm
I'm
gonna do my
excited for
best
his new
catching
character
up a
though.
little bit.
He's really
Pretty
funny.
hot.
Like,
Pretty
Yeah.
hot.
like it's
Okay,
such a
okay.
Sam character, and it's been a while since Sam has not played a joke character.
I think it's
Like,
hilarious because
yeah.
not love the Minotaur in
Right.
season 2,
I
so
And
I
now
heard
think
he's
it's
that.
fucking
oh, he's a
hilarious.
minotaur. Oh
Yeah,
my
a Minotaur
god!
with a human face. I posted the picture in
What?
the in the spoiler chat.
Spoilers,
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't see that.
yeah,
Oh my god! Look at that guy.
very pointedly he's hot.
He's hot. Yeah.
He's got a symbol of Asmodeus just straight on his chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so
Alrighty.
funny. You gotta watch the live show because
I gotta watch. Yeah, I'm gonna
people
go
are like,
watch right
"Hey,
now.
what god do you worship?" And he's like, "The Platinum Dragon."
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure.
He's
Oh
using
man,
that.
I gotta watch that.
He rolled a
And he-
4 for his deception. It was like an 18 or some insane shit like that.
True. Bards be barding. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys. Oh yeah, sorry, Jess, go.
Well, it's just funny the way he said that. They're like roll a deception, and he's like 4, but that's an 18, and everybody's like what?
Yeah.
He's
I mean,
back.
what? Sam doing his Sam bullshit on his bard.
Yeah. Man. All right, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna catch you guys in a few days, where we continue our exploration, our diplomatic mission within the Iothia Moorlands, and then we return to the abyssal past, where everything is out to get us and kill us. And yeah, you guys are quickly starting to get a sense here of like, wow, people used to be way more powerful in the past. If this is just a common thing we run into, a million demons we gotta fight.
Oh, that's not good.
So yeah, no, we'll deal with all of that next time. For now, GG's, good night from me. Take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, and good night, gang.
Nah.
Bye.
Good night, friends. Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, watching the DawnGuard go through hell. Whew, that was fun. We're gonna go and read out the chicken burrito. I'm gonna go to bed because I got work in the morning and I'm exhausted. Thank you so much for hanging out, Vacuity. Thank you for the biddies, and then we will see you next time. Yeah, take care.
Like, is there any way to like vent? Holy crap, that's